Hello everyone, it's Bondar JR, Silverwolf, Ron, and we're here to stream some eveonline. Hopefully the stream finds you well. Just having a little chat with my buddy Jerry Can in the chat here. Talking about his excitement earlier. Gotta love that. Alright, so this is Falstaff. Got Reagan on the side. Oh, what are we looking for here? I need to find a new corp, so that's one we need to figure out. Contract's been assigned to you. That's probably the one from you. Thank you for that. So do you want a 3-run Vexor for it? All my mining ships are going to carry mobile depots with a core probe launcher and pros before I even think of mining in one of them. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a definite good idea. So, definite good idea. Thank you for that. You actually didn't need to deliver it. I would have taken it wherever you want. But do you want the Vexor? I'll throw it in here now so that I have it. So I don't forget. Here, I'll make it a 5-run. Three days, my goodness. All right. Where you want me to deliver it? Because since you delivered yours, I'll be happy to deliver mine. But yeah, the mobile depot, the core probe launcher. Yeah, the core probe launcher seems to be the key. Problem is, most of the mining ships, they can't run a core probe launcher, so which is frustrating. Very frustrating. All right. Earn 50, earn 50, destroy, destroy, scan, scan, manufacture. So if I scan, let me go ahead and scan. Let me scan. Because that way we might find a combat site that we can mess with. We found one the other night and we never did it, which was kind of disappointing. So actually, I need to find out what our... Nope, Abazin still has gate kills. My goodness. My goodness. That's ridiculous. I can't get Kragan back from there. Oh, crud. You know, I'm really getting tired of leaving this crap in here.
Docking permission requested.
Gonna have to set up a thing where I always check to make sure my ship is repaired, where I always check to make sure my cargo is empty, where I have to... This is getting ridiculous. My builder is in jail for Federation Navy Lodge Sport. All right, let me jot that down. Jail. I never even heard of that one. Jail VI. All right. Federation Navy Logic Support. Navy Logistics Support. All right, excellent. I will definitely deliver it. Yep, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. All right, select all. All right. Four jumps from Doak Dixie. Okay, that's fine. I actually got a bunch of ships in Do Dixie, so maybe I'll... And my orc is there now, so... Well, maybe I will use that as a opportunity to go pick that up. So, all right, so there's my skill points. Got those. Let's make sure we get them on Kragen's side too, just so we don't forget them, because I've been known to do that. Hey, what's up, Jackson? I appreciate it. Always love having you here. So thanks for being here. I'm out trying to scan some stuff down to see if we can find anything interesting tonight. So far, it really doesn't look like it. But that's all right. That doesn't mean we haven't found anything yet. It was actually very nice. I don't stream on the weekends, so yeah. So it kind of took some time off. And unfortunately, I wanted to work on my stream a little bit, and I didn't get that done. But yeah, I'm in high sec right at the moment. But if I scan down a wormhole, I may jump into it to see if we can do some mining. We did some mining, wormhole mining, Thursday night, I think it was. And that worked out, well, it worked out pretty good. Worked out pretty good. I didn't get Nox, which is what I really need, but I got a bunch of other minerals that were just as profitable. I use them all, so it really doesn't matter which ones I get. They all come in handy sooner or later. Yep. When I'm trying to build a Noctis, and I do not have enough Nox for it, so that's the one I'm trying to figure out. And so far, every once in a while we get lucky with some jaspit or hammerite in a mission if we find a combat site. Oh yeah, I only do them in empty wormholes, because even that's not completely safe, and I only do them in a vexor. So, or excuse me, in a venture. I always say confuse venture and vexor. But yeah, I only do them in a venture, so that way if I lose it, I'm not losing a whole lot, because it's considered high risk. But you can usually get some pretty good stuff, so. You usually can get some pretty good stuff, so that's always nice. So this one's a wormhole, so let's go look at this guy. See what this looks like. Ever done the Empire rare sites in high sec? You know, I haven't. And that's one I probably should look at, because that would be a good way to get some stuff and still stay in high sec. Alright, this is a 162. Wormholes beginning of the day, won't last another day, so that's 4 to 12 hours. Unknown part of space, that's alright. I'm actually going to save it. Okay, 162. What's today? 8:25, 8:26 Eve time. Oh, 2:46. Very tasty ore. Yeah, I might have to check those out. Might have to check those out, because that does sound like that would be good. So I'm going to actually enter this wormhole and see if we see anything in there. Just for kicks, though. My direction scanner really hasn't been working the way I want it to work here lately. Yes. Let's see what's in here. So there is a station in here, so that means that somebody probably considers this their place. And there's a bunch of signatures. So let's fly out here to one of these planets.
Warp drive active.
What is this? Red giant. Red giant. Red giant. So I don't see any ships in here. Oh, you dummy. I didn't grab the exit. Oh, I gotta stop doing that. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna have to scan everything down now anyway, so let's cloak and scan this stuff down. There's my scanner probes, so fully expected. So yeah. Can't believe I did that again. Did that the other night as well. Oh well. All right, I appreciate it, Jackson. You're always welcome to lurk. My melodious voice will lure you to sleep, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't give you nightmares. It's been known to do that for others, so hopefully not for you though. But yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks again for stopping by. This will at least give me everything we need here. Now there's a gas site in here. I can make some money off of a gas site. But ugh. Make some money off of a gas site, but all right, that's a wormhole, so that could very well be my exit. Over here's the gas site. Let's see if we can find this guy. Since we had him dead to rights a minute ago. Or at least close to it. See if that works. So if we get to 5, there's the gas site. Yeah, these are all easy to scan down, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Right. Yeah, well, let's try that one. See if we get this one tamed down. We only need 5 to do the daily air stuff. Oh, there's a data site. That might be worth it. Especially if this wormhole is truly empty. Truly empty. Not just fooling me with its emptiness. There's definitely a station in here, so it's not truly empty. Somebody wakes up and finds us messing with their wormhole. They might not be too happy. Might not be too happy. Which is expected. I remember when my corp had a wormhole, we didn't accept anybody hanging out. We didn't accept anybody just hanging out, even if they were just mining. There's an ordinary ice or rare ores otherwise not found in this system. Okay. So we'll check those out to see what kind of ores we got. Because we could possibly mine in here all night without anybody waking up. We're only talking a couple hours. Oof, that was weird. Didn't give me very much resolution. That's why it's not on. All right, let's try this. So thanks again, Jerry Ken, for the BPC. I appreciate it. Another data site. Well, this could prove to be very profitable right off the bat. As long as we don't get killed. Probably should scan again. Yeah, see nothing. Just a station. Alright, let's see what we got here. 57. Oof. See if we can get this one. Excellent. There's my daily goal. That's good. But we want to scan down these others. Because very well one of them could be my exit wormhole. So I need to scan them all down just so I can get that. Gotta always have a runaway point. Gotta always have a runaway point. Let's try this. Gotta have a runaway point. But yeah, so there's my daily. Claim, 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 claim. Another wormhole, so that very well could be my exit. And if I hadn't scanned it down, I'd be in trouble. All right. And then we got this guy. Oh my goodness, there's quite a few ore sites in here. This could be very profitable. All right, let's try that. We got data sites, ore sites. So we got a couple data sites, got a couple combat sites, gas site, another wormhole. Interesting. So yes, if we hadn't scanned these last two down, we might have been in trouble. $93, really. All right. So let's check out each one of these. I don't want to go any deeper. So I'm going to stay here. Let's go to the top. Combat site, wormhole. Let's check this one out. So warp to 20. Since we're cloaked.
Drive active.
Nobody around. Nobody around. Oh, we got another reward. What's that? Oh, scan some more stuff. That's why. Alright. Alright, that's a 162. Show info. Low security space. Well, that actually goes somewhere else. Wormhole's reaching its natural end of life, so we're not going to mess with that one. No, no, no. That would be pulling a jerry can and getting stuck somewhere. I don't want that. Alright, let's check this one out.
Warp drive active.
Not that I couldn't scan my way back to civilization, but that starts a real big panic drive when, when you realize you're trapped in a wormhole and you can't get out. Alright, so this one says high security space. This is probably my guy. So let's save this one. 274, exit, 826, 0259. We're way early. Let's check out the last one. Still nobody here. Alright, so there's another one. Warp to 20.
Warp drive active.
So let's see. Because this one might lead to high sec too. That other one leads to low sec, which wouldn't be too bad. Probably drop me in a gate camp system, though, in my luck. Show info. So this one's got it. Dangerous part of space. So this one's going to go deeper. So let's save this one because it is available. Y683 030. Excellent. All right. So that's good. All right. So let's go back to our list here. We got these data sites. We'll check those out. That's a level 3. That's a level 3. Okay, this is a regular ore site. And that's a regular ore site. That says ordinary and that says common. Not sure. Let's check them out. So let's warp to 30.
Warp drive active.
Probably going to be some rats here. That's what I'm more worried about. Some. Yep. Look at all those rats. And these are the ones that gave me trouble the other day. So, Amber, Archon, Kernite, Bisset. None of the ones that I want. Pyro. None of the ones I want. Alright. It's ordinary. Let's go to common.
Warp drive active.
See what this one says. No scan results. Not even the sun? Okay, there's a rescue cache. Why can I not see the sun? Oh, this one's completely empty. Amber. I don't think Amber gives me what I want. Nope. 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 Give me Nox. Nope. Gives me a lot of isogen, which is usually what I need. It's not what I need now. So that's pretty uncool. Alright, so let's go to these data sites. Since it seems nobody's here. Famous last words. Seems like nobody's here. Let's go to the data sites. Just neither one of the ore sites are really that appealing. Alright, so this one's a level 3, so let's warp to 0.
Warp drive active.
Try to stay cloaked as long as we can. Which probably won't work out well. But we'll try. Ooh, that's got rats. Yeah, that's got rats. But man, look at all those nodes. Yeah, good bet that these probably aren't going to be that easy to take out either. Those are cruiser level. So if we bring my battle cruisers, that might work. Okay, so we'll think about that. All right, let's go to the other one.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing the sun even. I see the rescue cache, but I don't see the sun. Oh my lord, that's a battleship. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to take that one out. Yeah, that's going to be rough. All right. So maybe these aren't worth it, though. The fact that they're protected shows that they probably got some. Oh, ads. Sorry. Actually, it looks like it's Jared Can and Jackson in here, and they both have subscriptions, so that's good. They can still hear me. So now the big question is, why am I not seeing everything? .360-degree angle should show me everything. But it's not. So, all right. So let's see. Location, exit. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's get out of here. This will put me right back in Ventolin, which is pretty awesome. So I got my air stuff, and I'm in Ventolin. All right, exit. Oh, I didn't save the data sites. That's all right. I'm going to come back in with another guy, so. All right, so let's dock him, and let's get our battle cruiser and see if we can take those ones out.
Warp drive active.
I have a feeling I won't be able to, but we'll try. See if we can snipe them. See if we can snipe them.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
If we clear out the belts, we could go mine for a bit. But like I said, once again, it's not giving me the minerals that I want. But that may not be a super problem. All right, so let's take this guy. Ooh, let's make sure he's repaired, because I always forget to repair him. And look at that. Not repaired at all. Goodness gracious. Some days this doesn't pay to get out of bed. All right. Let's see if we can take out these sleepers.
Warp drive active.
Antimatter. We're going to snipe. We want to take out. We want to do iron. Somebody's out there with an orker. A couple mobile tractor units. Alright, nobody. So let's see. I think this is the one we went to first. So let's do warp to 0, because I think they were pretty far away.
Active.
This one, see if this one doesn't have the battle cruiser or the battleship. If it does, we'll have to fly to the other one. I don't think we can take the battleship. Alright, these are all cruisers. Must be within 69. Alright, so we'll let them. What's the effect on these guys? Bonus to bomb damage, smart bomb damage, overloading modules. Alright, so I need them at 69, and my range is 46. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, they're doing some major damage. Let's do a line. Keep at 56. Yeah, not doing hardly any damage. Why'd you stop? Alright. Keep at 43. Yeah. Seems like we're okay. Yeah, they're really not doing much damage. There they go. Come on. Very fine. Alright, we're running out of cap.
A module has run out of charges.
Oh, I don't have any more cap boosters. Well, that's not good. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's kill one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Come on, come on, come on.
A module has run out of charges.
Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Come on, come on, come on.
Warp drive active.
I was aligned with it. Oh, it turned me around when I was trying to stay away from him. Hey, what's up, Maverick? How are you doing? Sorry, just trying not to get killed. Well, I'm just glad I didn't get killed and miss your message. That would have been really bad. So, interference. Yep. Okay, fine. Let's... So I don't have any cap boosters in here, so I'm going to go get those. Alright, armor's good. So I'm doing great. We found a wormhole that seems kind of empty. So it has a couple data sites in it, but they're being protected by sleeper drones. So I'm trying to get rid of the sleeper drones now. So When I realize I don't have any cap boosters in my cargo.
Docking permission requested.
Hate when that happens. So we'll dock and get our shield fixed and our cap fixed, and then we'll go in there.
Request accepted.
We'll get her all fixed up, so... But I just got potted in a leopard being stupid. Yeah, that's usually how I get potted, is being stupid. So I understand. That's usually how I get potted, is being stupid. Doing something I shouldn't have been doing in the first place. Where are my cap boosters? There they are. I was like, I know I have some here. Alright. So, let's throw the mediums on here first. 46, so let's say 25. And then, put the rest of these. Okay. And actually, if we do this, those in there. In there. Oh, why did you load those in there? There you go. Alright, so that'll get me taken care of. Then we're all... Oh, you know what? Stop that. Let's repair just to be safe. I don't think I need anything. Nope, I'm good. Okay, go. Thought so, but better to check it. So... Yeah, seeing the leopard's way too expensive to be losing. That sucks. Sorry to hear about that. That would have bugged me. But they're the ones I always lose, are the expensive ones. Never use, you know, I never lose a Venture or an Amicus. That never happens. Actually, that's not true. I have lost both. But I don't lose those half as much as I lose the other ones. Let's go back out here and see about taking some more of these guys out. Local spatial effects. Yeah, I hate when that happens. So let's do this. Because I keep forgetting to save this one. So this is the data side. So let's say save. Alright. And then let's go to that.
Warp drive active.
So we got our two wrecks, the star, and the lollipop, and the station. That's not seeing the emergency cache. I see that when I'm somewhere else. So, just kind of ridiculous. Alright. 46. Oh, that's weird. I think they went back to their original spot. No, my luck, while I'm fighting these guys, somebody will wake up and this is their system and be like, hey, I was traveling through null space and got killed by someone dropping a smart bomb on me. I hate those. Those are just frustrating. Alright, so let's do this. Let's switch just to antimatter. Let's launch these guys. Yeah. I got it armor tanked, so that's not going to make much difference. Yeah, it's not going to get that far. Let's approach. Get him within range. Well, I have 11 leopards. I bought all of them when they first came out. That's pretty good. I guess I should try to sell them. Yeah. At least make some money off of them. Alright, so this is going to be the end of this. Let's approach this guy. More wrecks. He only paid about 3 mil for him. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh no, more. And that's a battleship. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Those are frigates. But that battleship's going to do some damage. Oof. Alright, so let's see. Launch. Alright. I don't think I need them both. Take out these frigates and we'll focus on the battleship. See if we can take it. I think we might be able to. Doing some damage.
A module has run out of charges.
Oof. Yeah, they're doing some damage. Stay ahead of this. They don't seem to be doing any damage. Looks like they're targeting them. Well, maybe. They're doing some damage.
A module has run out of charges.
Yep. Come on, reload. We're about to run a cap. I hear it. Yeah, it's not doing very much damage. Managing. Yeah, it's a battleship.
A module has run out of charges.
Oh, they both ran out at the same time. That's not good. What's the chance of that? Come on, come on, come on, come on. We are doing damage, we're just not doing it very fast.
A module has run out of charges.
Yes, I hear it.
A module has run out of charges.
I don't really think it's doing much damage to begin with, though. But...
A module has run out of charges.
Shields are gone.
A module has
Almost gone. Shields are almost gone. We're wearing them down, just slowly. All right. Now we're doing some damage. I haven't scanned. Alright, so nope, they're all wrecks. Excellent. Oh, there's more. Alright. Return.
A module has run out of charges.
2 battleships. Yep.
Warp drive active.
Two battleships. Totally uncool. Alright, so that's not going to work.
A module has run out of charges.
Alright, let's enter. Yeah. Yeah, they just keep sending more, so it's probably one of those where you have to do speed, which is not going to work. So what I'll do, yeah, so let's dock.
Warp drive active.
We'll get these guys loaded back up. And then we'll go clear the belts. I suppose we could at least go mine, but yeah, we're not going to be able to clear those data sites because they just keep respawning. I might be able to tank another battleship. The 2 battleships is definitely difficult, but I fill up on the cap rechargers again. I might be able to pull it off. But, of course, knowing my luck, there'll just be 3 battleships after the 2. So, what do we got? 18. Yeah, so let's check these guys out. Really, only have 50 antimatter? Well, that's not good. That's definitely no good. Let's add cells in here. I probably need to put some more in there. Starts with A, so why'd you go right past it? There it is. All right. 300 runs. I don't want 300 runs. Oh, that's a copy. Yeah, let's do 30. Alright. So then, come up here. Whoops. Yeah, only got one. All right, let's see. Oh, sorry. Ad break. All right.
Drive active.
So I really want to loot those. All right, ads are over. Oh, so ad break, but ads are over. Okay, cool. See if we can tank these guys. So just all the wrecks, still no ships.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, let's see. If we keep them far enough away, that might help, but... Alright. 44, 51... Alright, so let's take these guys out, which... we want the antimatter for. Man, they went through my shields like nothing. Holy mackerel. Yeah, that's not working. Yeah, that's not working. They went right through. Not going to be able to tank them. Go, 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 go. Yep, so much for that. Yeah. Yeah. Was kind of making it easy for him, but I don't think it would have made much difference. Alright, let's look here. Let's check out these war sites.
Warp drive active.
Really wanted to go and loot that stuff, so maybe I'll come back in with my scan ship, see if I can loot them quick. That's probably just sleeper data, so it's probably not worth it. Ugh. No, that's not what I want. Ah, let's switch these. Actually, no. Uh-oh. They're shooting at my drones. I hear the explosions going off somewhere else. So that means they're shooting at my drones. Focus on me, gentlemen. Focus on me. And they're targeting my drones again. And ridiculous. Just focus on me.
A module has run out of charges.
Still nobody in here. Slingshot off of him. Alright, so at least we cleared the belts. Let's go check out the other one. Actually, what do we got here? Yeah, none of these are what I want. Archon gives Megasite, which would be nice. Visit. Visit gives Zidring. So, save. And the other one.
Warp drive active.
So yeah, so we'll see if we can clear this one out. Maybe we'll just mine. It's kind of a pain. Really would have liked to do those data sites. Yes, that's fine. Targeting my drones again. Every freaking time. Make sure they're not targeting my drones again. Now they're targeting my drones again. Man, why do you keep doing that? It's just ridiculous. Really frustrating. Come on, come on. All right. Way too much trouble. Give that one cycle. Pick these up. Are you going to salvage the Rex? Yeah, I think I probably will, but I don't know. Why? Did you want them? I probably should, because sleepers are usually worth quite a bit. So. So. Yeah, sleepers usually worth quite a bit, so. Problem is the other ones are what I'd really like to get. One of them's a battleship one. But that's the way it works sometimes. Alright. So let's go get our salvage ship. Since we cleared both of these.
Warp drive active.
We'll at least salvage the ones there at the belts. I don't think we're going to get the other one, but... We didn't use any cap boosters on that one, so that was good.
Warp drive active.
Let me know how much you want for the salvage. Oh, I always use it. I actually build build rigs. So, but thank you though. Yeah, I do a bunch of building, so. And those always come in handy, so, yep. Yep. Yeah, it keeps me from having to buy it off the market, which is always a lot higher, so.
Warp drive active.
Most of the drones, even the regular drones, not just the sleeper drones, usually give pretty good salvage. So I have a bunch of buy orders set up to buy some of the ones I use the most often to try and buy them low, but those don't ever really work out that well. So sometimes they work. I should have saved those Ricks.
Warp drive active.
Nothing, nothing, nothing. Radioactiva. Take care of this. It's always, oh, yep, nope. Definitely always worth trying. But yeah, actually, I should thank you for reminding me. I try not to do too many of these things in the wormhole because this is when I usually get jumped. When I'm sitting here getting greedy, but this one really seems to be kind of uneventful. Surprisingly. But this one always worries me when I can't see the sun. So. Because technically my scan, since I'm doing a 360 scan, it should see the sun. And the emergency cache, but it is not.
Warp drive
Let's check
active.
this one out. Facing a different direction now, so. Almost $1 million worth of loot. Oh. Nobody in here. Wish I could go get those other ones. Those battleships would definitely make short work of me. I guess I could go check and see if they left. Most likely not. Come on. Yeah, not much. Alright, let's see. So if we go here, we say warp to 100. Let's try that.
Warp drive active.
I can rebuild this one pretty quick. Of course, I've got all this loot in here now, so it's only 1 million, so ad breaks over. So 108. So, but yeah, these are all. So yeah, they're pretty far away. I'm not gonna be able to do it. So let's do the exit.
Warp drive active.
They're gonna start shooting at me. But they didn't leave, like I was hoping. Alright, so let's dock.
Warp drive active.
I need another clone. Because if I'm going to go in here and mine, I don't want to mine with all these implants. So yeah, if you want Maverick, if you want this loot, you can have it.
Permission requested.
I don't make rigs currently that need this kind of this salvage material, so the reinforced metal I can always use, but the other stuff is not a problem. So yeah, I'm not gonna go in with that. Let's board this one. Let's board this one. Make sure we're empty. So yeah, I mean whatever you think it worth. It says it's worth 1 million, so I'll give it to you for half that since you're watching the stream. So What's your in-game name? Maverick. There it is. There you go. Maverick 245. All right. Excellent. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that set up for you. It's probably gonna be way down here. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm yawning. All right, where'd you put it? There it is. Yeah. It says 993, so I'll give it to you for half that since you're watching the stream. Let's just call it 450. $245. $245. Owner cannot be found with Maverick 245. Oh, there's an R in there. Yep, I should have known that. There you go. All right. Next. All right. There you go. All right. Need to be selling these guys. 19 million for that one. It's not bad. No buyers. He's selling it for 24. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. All right. Thanks again. 6 months in a row. Thank you for that. Yeah, I always want to give back to the community, so not a problem. Like I said, I don't use those, so if they go to somebody who does, that's even better. So, all right, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to go out here with this venture, but what I'm going to do first is I think I'm going to jump into another clone because I'm pretty sure I got some half decent implants in here. Yeah, so we probably don't want to get this guy killed. So let's go to Hogamo. Yeah, there's no clone guy here, so no, I appreciate it. Thanks again. All right, let's jump to Hogamo and see. I think I can get another clone. Jump clone available. All right, so I'm going to install a clone there in Hogamo and then jump to it. So that'll leave this guy with all these implants there. And I'll take a blank one, which will be good. Just to be safe. So, because if I sit here and mine in this wormhole and get potted and lose my implants, I'll be pissed. Not that it's that big of a deal, but dock. So
drive active.
figure if I take this extra precaution, then maybe it won't be a problem. But if I don't, I can almost guarantee I'll get potted. So I'm going to bring my other guy on to get these things. 5 days. Yeah, we should have grabbed that one before it expires. Neon foil, 11 days. Yeah, we need to get those ones. All right, so let's do this, and let's say install clone. Yes. All right, and then I'm gonna jump to this guy. All right, so that leaves the guy with the implants there, and now I got a guy with no implants. Excellent. Then we'll board this guy, and we'll go back and start mining. So, yep, this should work out. So, and thanks for the you actually helped me reach my subscriber goal. So thanks for that. Double awesome. Let's jump back to Venolin. Yeah, exactly. So I'll have to go out there and update my goals on the stuff. So, but yeah, thanks for that. Awesome. Win, 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 win. All right. Here we go.
Warp drive active.
Now we'll see if anybody's hanging out in here. Maybe. Oh, that's right. He's not here. I gotta fly him back. Okay, so actually it looks like the gate camp has finally been broken. So that's good. So maybe I can start flying him back. Alright, so let's enter. Yes. Scan. So still no ships. So let's go here.
Warp drive active.
Hopefully new rats didn't show up. Because I don't think these two hobgoblins are going to be much of a match for these sleeper drones. Alright, so there's that one. And there's that one. So, range on these is 12. So let's split the difference. Let's approach this one. And we'll see if we can get them both. Actually, we want to probably split it right down the middle because then we can align too. Because we're going to want to align with the exit. Line to the exit. And actually, that's... Alright. Alright, let's give this a try. Alright. So yeah, we'll give this a try. Maybe in the background we'll we'll work on getting Kragan home. So. I should have thrown on another Vexer in the oven. Or Venture in the oven. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll fill this one up, and then we'll do that. And it won't take long to fill up. I think if I remember right, it was less than 15 minutes to fill up the other day, so. But yeah, I really don't like that I'm not seeing the star or whatever. That means wherever they're coming from, I may not see them. Or filter generic all. Let's try that. Oh, there you go. Got the customs offices. Rescue cache. No Rex collidables. So there's a planet. Still doesn't see the sun, which it should. Obviously, the sun's behind me, I guess. But yeah, so this one's going to give 120 megasite and 160 Zidrine. That's very nice. So let's see. So if I start flying him back, that'll at least get him back where we need him. So let's do that. All right. 16 jumps. All right, so I'm hearing Kragan's sound effects on the other side, which freaked me out because I thought somebody was warping in. Like, hey, don't panic. Yeah, that's what I heard the warp sound, and I'm like, yeah. That's the only problem with the multi-box, so. So yeah, I'm not sure if watching him fly back is better. Probably not. Probably the mining is better. So yeah, looks like we got 150. Man, night engineering. No, I want that. $16,000. 16,000 as well. So yeah, so all right. So we'll try and get him back. He's been stranded in a mar for several days because of the gate camps. So since it looks like the gate camps are done, which is I'm gonna keep an eye on it to make sure that they stay done, because probably about halfway back he'll probably get caught by one. No, my luck. Even then, wouldn't be the most horrible thing. Oh, yep. There's one that just happened at the Shura gate. Oh, my lord. Alright. Well, thank goodness I was paying attention. So we'll stop him short. Yeah, Shara's the next one. So let's go ahead and jump to Shara, because that's still high sec. And then we'll dock and Shara. Yeah, because that's probably going to take an hour to clear. So, oh well, it's worth a try. It's worth a try. It was worth a try. That's why I checked that gate campsite. For just such an emergency. Yeah, it's one of those where I've gotten caught too many times, so it's just easier to check. The route only goes through one low sec site, so and that's of course where the gig camps are, so better to be safe. And maybe I'll just mine to a jet can, so that way we can mine longer. The problem is any rats show up. If any rats show up, I can't handle them, so if any people show up, I can't handle them. Then I'll lose whatever I had, but that's all right. So let's jettison this. And let's set the name. 420. So we know how old our can is. Open cargo. Let's throw that in there. There we go. So, yeah, this way we can make sure we'll just keep mining. And oh, there's my can. I was like, oh shit, there's another thing on there. That's my can. And that happens every single time I jettison a can. And I don't know why. I can't get used to it. Like, duh. And then what we'll do is we'll just keep an eye on this site to see if this gate camp ever clears. There was only one kill there, so I could have probably got through. And I'm only in a Corvette, so it's not like it's a huge deal. Honestly, if he gets potted, I might get home faster. Not quite what I was looking for, but might accomplish the same thing. Yeah. Sometimes that's the quickest way to get home. Poor Jerry Can almost had to do that, huh? He got stuck in a wormhole today. The wormhole closed when he went through. And had to scan himself out, so I hate when that happens. But good for him. He got out. Yep. Yeah, that always causes like a major panic for me because I'm kind of like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. And then I try to scan it down as fast as possible, which usually causes me to make mistakes, which takes even longer because I'm nervous. And it's like it's just a ship, you know? It's not a big deal. I lose ships all the time, but yeah, kind of always funny. Yeah, see, I don't even see the station on this one, which kind of bugs me. Because if they're going to come probably from the direction of the station. But don't leave home without them. Yep, yep, yep. I've known guys that had that happen and they didn't have scanners. Yeah, yeah. And we had a guy the other night that actually came on the stream, and one of the guys from the stream went and scanned the exit down for him. So, yep. Yeah, it's anytime that's one nice thing. At least when I go into the hole, I have my scanner. Always. I always go into the hole first with my scan ship. But my latest one is flying away from the exit without saving it, which is always a stupid thing to do. So, but yeah. I remember the days with my old corp that when we were living in Wormhole Sack, we had a wormhole system. It was every single day we had to scan down the jumps to get back to high sec just in case we needed it, which was just such a chore. And then bring all the fuel back, and it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's one that always gets me. So I remember when we had to do that, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that again. I don't want to live in a wormhole. That's too much work. Always having to generate all that fuel for the POS. It's like, ugh. But that's kind of always funny because there's always somebody who's like, hey, it's pretty cool. We can do it. I guess if you got enough people, it's not too bad. But yeah, that was same with us. Anytime we found an ice belt, it was like, like mine, 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 mine. And so we could try and make the fuel. Because that thing always was running out of fuel. And then once it runs out of fuel, none of your defenses work anymore. So you got to make sure it's got enough fuel for when you're offline. And so yeah, so that was always one of those. I think that's why a lot of the guys left the corp, was because it was just like they were feeling more stress from their eve work than they were from their real work. So Yeah. Way it works sometimes. But this one's so quiet. We could have probably brought a mining barge in here. Yeah. Yeah, mine's an old 21-year-old corp that I had started way back when I started this character 21 years ago. And I don't think it's had any active members for probably somewhere between 5 and 10 years. So I was gone this last time probably about 10 years. So adds up. Everybody's got a subscription. So, but yeah, so that was kind of a pain. So, and then when I came back this time, everything had been stripped from the corp anyway, so there really wasn't any reason to stay around. But I just didn't know what corp I wanted to choose. So then I chose a corp finally, based on another streamer, and they left a corp, I think 2 days after I joined the corp because of problems. So now I'm looking for a new corp. So, but I haven't left yet because it's like, I stayed in that 21-year-old defunct corp for so long. I can deal with any corp. not gonna cause me any problems. Not gonna cause me any problems. So how much did it say it had? Said it had 16,000. So that would mean 32,000 total. Okay, so it almost not quite a full can, about 2/3 of a can. So we'll do that. So, but yeah. Which won't be too bad. 800, so 10 times that, so that'd be 1150. That's actually quite a bit of Zidrine, quite a bit of Megasite. That wouldn't be bad. That would be profitable. Save me having to buy those. Usually I buy the Zidrine and the Megasite, so yeah, so it'll still be worth it. Just not going to get me my Nox that I need to build my Noctis, so. But that's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's only a matter of time. So, yeah, I joined this corp 15 years ago. It's been dead for about 10 years. Yeah, that's the way this one was. It was like I said, probably the way it looked from the reports. It only showed me who was logged in. I think it said more than 5 years. People hadn't logged in for more than 5 years. And so yeah, so I don't know exactly when they stopped, but it was over 5 years ago. So. But, yeah, it was weird because somehow somebody managed to join the corp even though there was nobody active and steal all our stuff, which I'm not quite sure how that happened. And when I asked CCP about it, they were like, yeah, we're not checking into that. That's too long ago. So I was like, so yeah. Because that's what I told them. I said, hey, there's been nobody active, so there shouldn't have been anybody to accept their application. So somehow they got into the corp, stole all our stuff, and then left again. They had actually sent all the directors. They had sent me an Eve mail that said, "Hey, I borrowed your money, so if you want it back, just mail me." And then when I tried to mail them to say, "Yeah, I want it back," it said that account didn't exist any longer. Like, yeah, go figure. So. But yeah, good old CCP was not really helpful with trying to get stuff taken care of for me for the old corp. Because I would have liked to have kept the old corp going and kind of resuscitated it and just got new members and stuff. But they were like, yeah, we're not. I was a director. I wasn't the CEO. And there was no way for me to become CEO given the current situation. Because I didn't have any stock. Because back when I was CEO, there was no stock. And so they were like, oh no, there's a mechanism in game. And I explained it all to them, saying, no, there's not. because there's nobody active that has stock to be able to vote for me to get stock. And so I finally just gave up because they were just like, nope, there's a mechanism. You can do it. Yeah, you're not listening. So, but we also had a bunch of impounded stuff because one of our offices was in Kalakuna, which is now Trig System. But our office was there prior to it being Trig. And so the Trigs took over, and then they impounded all our stuff from our office because the rent wasn't paid. And now I have to get the status up to 4.0 with the Trigs in order to get it back. And it was a couple billion worth of stuff, but it wasn't worth it. Because trying to get your status up with the Trigs is almost impossible. Not impossible, but very difficult. So I finally gave up on that too. And just left the corp and joined these guys. And now these guys are kind of defunct as well. Maybe I'm the problem. I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. I don't think that's it, but maybe. Maybe I'm a curse. Maybe I'm a curse. Yeah, let's check there. Let's check our gate status. Yeah, now it's up to 3 kills at the Share Gate. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Well, thank goodness I checked before I jumped in there. Because they're back at it. So they're back at it. Funny. There was a slight moment there where there weren't any gate kills. They must have went and had dinner or something, and I missed it. So didn't get there in time. Damn it. That's all right. I got to throw a couple more ventures in the oven, so when I haul this stuff out, I'll throw some ventures in there. Whenever somebody comes to investigate what I'm doing here, or whenever these roids pop, because I don't think there's any others. So the Ness, yeah, that's gonna give me something different. Isogen, yeah, that's. Umber also gives isogen, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And these are normal. Kernite, of course. That gives isogen as well. So yeah. It's never a dull moment. So I got 9,000. So yes, that would be 3 more. Or, yeah, 2 more times. 2 more. Give or take, a little over 2 more times. 2 more, yep. But yeah, so it's funny because this character, like I said, is 21 years old, but I haven't played the whole 21 years. But I always end up coming back to Eve because it's still graphic-wise, gameplay-wise, everything-wise. It's still the best one out there, so space-wise, so which is kind of nice. I actually played Elite Dangerous for quite a while, and that was kind of nice. Because that one has an offline mode and an online mode, which is kind of... But that one I don't like because you can actually run out of fuel. Which I don't think is one of those. Yeah, I was afraid of someone hacking a member's account, so I removed everyone's right ship. And sent them, stating what I did and to contact me. The one I, okay, yep. No, that's a good idea. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably what happened with ours. But like I said, it showed that the new person had logged in the past 5 years. But it didn't show that anybody else had logged in the past 5 years. So I'm like, okay, well, this doesn't make any sense because somebody had to log in to accept the guy's application. So he could then steal all our stuff. So yeah, I don't know. And when I asked Eve about it, they're like, oh, that's too old. We can't research that. Yeah, you can. So, but yeah. I'm not sure we really had a whole lot left anyway. So, but it was weird. When I logged in, I've got 3 accounts. I've got two accounts, 3 characters on one and 1 character on the other. So 4 toons. But across the 4 toons, I don't think I had a single battleship, which I thought was very strange. Probably had him put him in the corp hangars. I didn't. I had Falstaff here. He only had tier 2 and tier 3 ships. I think he had to cut 2 tier 2s and 1 tier 3 ship. So I couldn't even fly anything without a mega. Well, I could do the Corvette, but so I pretty much signed up for a mega right away. And I was like, well, that might not be such a good idea because I'm sure whatever reason I left 10 years ago was because of some change CCP made that pissed me off. So I thought, well, it'll take me probably at least a month to figure everything out again. But yeah, it was kind of funny. I don't think Jerry Can was here yet, but one of my first streams doing Eve Online, some people came into my stream and lured me to Udema and ganked me. I was looking for Kernite because I was trying to build a ship to replace my fleet, and I needed Kernite for the isogen, and they were like, "Oh, there's Kernite in Udema. That's a great place to mine." And so luckily I went with a venture. I wasn't a complete imbecile, but as soon as I jumped into the belt, they ganked the crap out of me. And it was funny because I still didn't even realize that they had got me on stream until I went to bed. I logged off, I went to bed, and I'm laying there in bed thinking, that was way too coincidental. That couldn't have just accidentally happened as soon as I got in the belt. So yeah, sometimes it takes me a while. And then I think they got me one other time in a combat site. Same guys, which that one was really bad because I saw them in local, but I was already warping to the combat site. And I thought, but yeah, since I started covering up stuff, not that everything's covered up, you can still figure out where I'm at. But since I started covering up stuff, I think it's too much effort for them, so they go and try and pick on other people, so people that are easier. So, but yeah, I think one of them actually came in for a third one because I think the second one they asked me to help them with a combat site, and I said, sure, I'll help you out, and then when I got to the combat site, I got ganked. They were sitting there waiting. And different names, but the same people that had ganked me in Udema. So it was like when I saw them in local, but I was already warping to the combat site. I saw them in local, and I went, that's not a good sign. But... And actually, I do think there was a third one. Because I think they actually jumped me in Venolin once. I think it was different people there. Because the Venolin one backfired on them. So Venolin is my home system. And they jumped me in Venolin doing a combat site. And Concord showed up so fast that Concord ended up blowing them all up. And they blew up my ship, but they weren't able to pod me. And then Concord blew them up, so I came back, got all my loot, salvaged my ship, salvaged all their ships. I think I made money on that deal, but they got the kill. But yeah, I've seen other streamers that aren't covering up their location. I probably should warn them of the dangers. Yeah, Yeah, and that's a thing. It's sometimes when you cover it up, it actually just makes them try harder. Like, you're not fooling anybody. But so that's why I kind of just did a little bit. But like I said, they haven't been back. Knock on wood, because now that I say that, every time I say, "Hey, I haven't lost a ship in a while," the very next day I lose a ship. But yeah, they haven't been back in a while. So, but yeah, like I said, I think they did come back a third. Well, it must have been a fourth time, and asked me to help them with a combat site. And I said, "Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore, guys. You got me a couple times. Move on." And so I don't know if that convinced him. Okay, this guy's on to us. Let's move on. But I don't know. But yeah, it's funny because they always clip my death in the stream so they can add it to their clips of all their kills. And so that's how I figured it out with the first one. Was I was like, well, that was strange because those guys were the ones telling me to go to Udema. Why would they clip my death? And I'm like, that's why. I think I found one of their, on YouTube, I found one of their streams or one of their YouTube videos of all their death clips, It was like, but yeah, that's all they do it for. Like I said, that one, I definitely made money on it. And I was kind of surprised because I was like, yeah, I don't know how they stay in business with throwing away their ships like that. But yeah, they got the kill, so that's all they cared about. So, but yeah, they haven't been back in a while. Thank God for that. What time is downtime? So I usually stop streaming between 12 and 12:30 my time, which is in about 12 is in 10 minutes. 12 a.m. is in 10 minutes. And then 12:30 of course should be in 40 minutes. But I know like Chaos is who I usually raid. I know he streams until downtime. And so 4 a.m. your time. Okay. 5 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Okay. Yeah, so 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Mountain would be 6 a.m. for me. So yeah. Okay. I always wondered because I don't work tomorrow. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, but I'm actually off tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And so I figured I'd probably stream longer since I'm off. I think I have a very long honeydew list that I have to work on since my vacation really doesn't dictate that I get off from my wife. But yeah, so still gotta justify my her staying married to me. So I think Wednesday I'm gonna take the dogs to the vet. So get them checked out before we leave for the Philippines. So yeah, so that one will be see how that goes. So there's been a few times that I've played through the night, get so caught up in what I'm doing that I totally lose track of time. Yeah, and I could see that happening because there's quite a few times. It's funny because I was like, oh, I'll stream and I'll only stream a couple hours, because I work for a living. So I only stream for a couple hours, but it's always one of those where we get kind of into it, we get kind of going with what we're doing, and next thing I know, it's like, man, it's time to quit streaming already. I was just getting into it. So, but I always played games this time of night anyway to kind of relax. That's how I relax. My wife doesn't understand it, but that's how I relax. And so I always play games this time of night. So that's what somebody said. Well, you ought to just stream because if you're gonna play games anyway, so yeah. I sleep, and that's what everybody says. Man, you must not sleep. I sleep like a rock. Once I lay down, I'm done. So yeah, I got no problem sleeping. They gave me some medication here the other day. I was having some pain in my eye, and they said they claimed it was allergy related, which I don't know. The pain's kind of subsided, so maybe they were right. But they gave me a steroid, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you got to take this in the morning because if you take it, afternoon, you won't be able to sleep at night." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's not going to be a problem." I can drink a cup of coffee at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night and fall asleep 5 minutes later. It's like not a problem. Yeah. And when I have problems sleeping, I know that there's something that I really need to address because I never have problems sleeping. Very blessed that way. So, in fact, I've told my wife that if the house catches on fire, get the dogs and get out. When the flames get to my feet, I'll either get up or I won't. Don't waste time trying to wake me up. That's just a waste. You need to get out of the house. Yeah, it's just, and I've just been blessed that way. I just never had to worry about sleep. I have a bunch of buddies that are always up on Facebook 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning saying, "Man, I can't sleep. I can't sleep." I'm like, the only reason I'm up on 2 o'clock in the morning is because my stream went long and and I'm waiting for my editing to get done and so I can upload it to YouTube or whatever. I'm like, God, I never wake up. Never wake up in the middle of the night. In fact, it's always such a chore in the morning to get up. Like I said, already time to get up. But luckily, I get to work from home 3 days a week, so that helps. I can sleep in a little bit. Because sometimes when the streams run long and then I have to go into the office the next day, that is dragging. So, but it's worth it. It's always worth it. Let me check my gate camp situation again. No, I can't imagine it's gone down. Nope, up to 4 now. 4 unsuspecting people jumped into the system and got killed. Poor guys. Poor guys. So yeah, I was just looking. I think this is stream, is it 62? Yeah, it never shows me my title. So is that inside your wormhole? Was that? Where's that? The one that I was showing is in the wormhole, yeah. This is where I'm mining, so nobody's in there, so not my wormhole. It's just one I happened to find that's right off of Veneland. So I checked it out. There was nobody hanging out, so I'm mining, get some free stuff where the people got popped. Oh no. No, it's in Abaddon. Yeah, Abaddon. I've got somebody stuck in a Mar. One of my alternate, one of my other box, my other multi box. He's stuck in a Mar, and he has to go through Abaddon to get back to Veneland. And Abaddon is where they've got a gate camp set up, and they've had it set up for he's been there a week, I think. But it's kind of a pain. So I got him. I set him up a jump clone down there in Amar now, so that's all good. But I got to get him back to Veneland so that I can do something with him, because then I can use the jump clone to get back down there. But yeah, it's probably one of those where during the day it's probably not bad. I just haven't had time to look during the day for the last week. So, but yeah, it's a Abaddon AHBAZON Abaddon. It's a 04 system coming back from Domain. So yeah. And he's sitting right outside the system where they're podding everybody. So it's like, luckily I checked again and figured out that, oh yeah, they just stopped killing people long enough to fool some more people into coming. So luckily I checked, because that could have been problematic. So that's 19. It says it's 16 per. So we want to go to 32. So yeah, so we're still good. We're still good. Still got a while. Yeah, that's a low sec system. So, and it's the only low sec system. It's like a 16 jumps. There we go. Actually got them over here. So, oh, I got it covered up. But yeah, it's 16 jumps. But it's the only low sec system in those jumps, and so. But of course, I got to go through it. So you know. And like I said, it was one of those where every time I've been on, I've checked, and they've been just camping it. So, and so it's like, okay, I'll just wait it out. So, but I checked it here earlier. I figured, okay, well, while I'm mining, I can do that on the other box. Just kind of, you know, you must have your autopilot set to the short. I do have it set to the shortest route because I think I set it to secure. And when I said it's a secure, it was 50 some jumps. So I'm like, yeah, I could do it, but I'll just wait on the 7 because it's, I think, 16 jumps on shortest. So yeah. And there's only one low sec one. I just got to wait for them not to. And I figured they can't gig camp it 24 hours a day. Well, you know, joke's on me because they have been. Well, and I shouldn't say that. Every time I've checked, they're gate camping it. I haven't checked 24 hours a day. In fact, I don't think I logged in all weekend, to be honest. Which why I was glad that my stuff still popped up because I was afraid I was going to lose the opportunity to get those skill points. So, but luckily they didn't screw me on that. But yeah, I've got the autopilot set to shortest because I could do the 54, so... Yep. Yeah, I could do the 54, but yeah, that's a chore. I hate doing those long ones. So, it may come to that. So, but what I found is if you're just patient, sooner or later, the gate campers have to go eat dinner or go to bed or something. So, yeah. Yeah, and I think right now I'm in a Corvette because I'm just bringing them back. I set up a clone down there, and I'm just bringing them back. I'm actually leaving the venture down there. So I went to Amar to do a home front site. And so yeah, we actually did a bunch of home front sites, which was really nice. And so first time I've ever done home front sites, and so and those actually netted me more money in a night than I've ever done before. I want to say it was probably 40 mil per tune is what I made for, I don't know, half an hour, maybe 45 minutes worth of work. So, and then I sold the ore for probably another 40 mil on my main tune. So that was kind of nice, but I usually don't do whatever's the most profitable. It's just, that's not what drives me in Eve. I always want to do what's fun, what's interesting, you know, what I need to continue my excursions. So with my building, like right now I really want to build this Noctis so I can see if it's really as good a ship for salvaging as everyone's told me. So because those catalysts I use, every time I bring out one of my catalysts, somebody thinks I'm going to gank them. So yeah, so that's, if you wouldn't want to do a 50 jump in an Orca, that's for I don't even want to do a 10 jump in an Orca. So that takes forever. But yeah, in a Corvette, it's probably not a problem, or a shuttle. But I never do autopilot, or a Triron. Yep, I never do autopilot. So I think in the old days, that was when I always got killed, was anytime I set it to autopilot. So I never do autopilot anymore. So, but yeah, it's kind of funny. So, I think back to the gankers. I think the other reason the gankers kind of gave up on me is they didn't quite get the reaction out of me they wanted. Because when they killed me, they were kind of upset that I wasn't more upset about it. I was like, it happens, you know. Because I guess what they're going for is getting the streamers to rant on stream about the gankers killing them. As I saw, they had one where the guy went on for like 45 minutes just calling them every name in the book, swear words all over the place, and it was pretty funny. But, oh no, yeah, why do they even still have auto-pause feature? I know. Well, there's still people that use it, so I just don't know why. Because, I mean, you're just asking to get shot, you know? I think people probably sit at some of the gates and we're like, yeah, if you end up 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers away from the gate, they shoot you just for the concept. So, but yeah, I'm shocked that there are as many people that use it that do. So one of the gankers killed this guy, and I guess they blew him up in, oh, what was it? It wasn't a Tengu. It might have been it wasn't a griffin. It was something. It might have been a golem. Yeah, I think it was a golem. Super expensive. And he was an autopilot flying through high sec, and they blew him up. And he's the one that went on the tirade for 45 minutes on a stream about the gankers and all the swear words, and they had that on one of their videos that they were super proud of that. And so I was like, well, I can see why they do it if they can get that out of it. But that was why I think they got upset with me, was because they never got that reaction out of me. I was always kind of like, no big deal. No big deal. Ugh. Get cramps in my legs. I hate when that happens. I think this chair causing me cramps. Ooh. But yeah, all fun and games till somebody's feelings get hurt, so. But yeah, I actually, like I said, the first one, I didn't even know they'd ganked me. I thought it was just random that I ended up in Udema where they told me to go and I got killed. I just thought it was just bad luck. It wasn't until like a day later that I put two and two together. I was like, what an idiot. But, so they didn't get the reaction out of me then. And then the second one, like I said, the second one, I think I knew what happened there. But I still kind of laughed it off. And they were like, you're no fun. We wanted you to get upset. Yeah, I'm not going to get upset over losing a ship. I lose too many ships already. That'd be crazy. So, but yeah, it was kind of funny. So that might be the other reason the gankers have stopped messing with me, is because I just didn't. If I actually did overreact and start screaming at them and everything else, then they probably would keep doing it and doing it to get that kind of reaction. But yeah, it's like, it's part of the game. It's gonna happen. Yeah, still 4 kills in the batting at the Sherritt gate, which is the gate I have to use. So I wonder, I could probably get through. I'm kind of tempted to try it just for the heck of it. Or, like Jerry Can says, go ahead and set it to secure and see where it takes me. The problem with secure is it usually takes you through someplace like Civila or Udema or some of those other sites that usually have a lot of ganking going on anyway. So half the time I've got to block those, and I think that's what happened, is I had to block those because they've got a ganking going on all the time in those sites. Hey, anarkos, how are ya? 43 viewers, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. What's up, Phindrius? Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. We're doing some wormhole mining now, so we had to settle for that because I couldn't get rid of the battleships that were protecting the data sites, so which was kind of depressing. I wasn't man enough to get rid of the battleships, so. But yeah, thanks for being here. Yep, it's a venture. and jet can mining. So, yep. That way, if I lose it, if somebody wakes up in this system and decides to take my venture away from me, it's not that big a deal. So, no worries, anarkos. Thanks for the raid. You have a great night. Get some sleep. Caviar, how you doing? All the raiders, if you guys want, if you hit F5, that'll refresh your status on there so you become a viewer and not just a raider. I think the raider status will toggle you off after about 20 minutes. Even if you're chatting, it'll still toggle you off, which is, I think Mr. Bezos' way to keep you from giving credit to me as a viewer. So keep you from getting viewer credit to me as a viewer. That's what I wanted to say. So yeah, if you hit F5 or if you click on my name under the Twitch window, that'll refresh the window for you. So that way you'll get moved from raider to viewer, which is kind of nice. So better to travel to high sec, assuming that's where you came in from, and unloading and going back. Yeah, I thought about that, and I actually wanted to throw some more ventures in the oven, which would be nice. But yeah, I figured what I'd do is I'll come in here with my pro raider and grab it, and then I can just do it in one load. So, but because one trip would pay for the ship. Yep. That was what the original plan was, but I didn't want to have to keep figuring out the bookmark. So, anything else is a bonus. Yep, you're absolutely right. So that way, if I lose it, but I actually build the ventures. So yeah, and I build the miners, I build the ventures, I build the shield boosters, I build the mining laser booster upgrade. The only thing I don't build is the micro warp drive, and I've got a ton of those laying around from loot. So that's why I haven't ever bought a blueprint for them, because I have so many of them laying around. So. But yeah, I build it all, so it's really cheap to replace if I have to. So, but I did switch out this guy so that he doesn't have his expensive implants in. So just in case he actually got potted. But the wormhole's really quiet. So what's the METE on your BTO? I think the ME's 10. I haven't done anything with the time because time is of the essence, right? I don't ever care about the time. But I'm pretty sure the ME is 10. So, yeah, 10, 18. That's awesome. Yep. LooseHalo, been lurking a while. Good to find a chill stream with a lot of noise. Thanks for the Eve content. It's been like having a friend to chill with, even though I'm out here solo. You're always welcome, LooseHalo. I appreciate it. Appreciate that your first comment wasn't, oh my God, you're old. I've gotten that several times. Like, wow, you're old. Which they always explain is, no, that's what I meant. I meant that you're chill. That, it's nice to see you, that you're chill and you're laid back. Yeah, I just said it that, man, you're old. Making a BPC and making the two. Yep. And that's what I do. I actually use them to make T2. I invent T2 BPCs. So, but I've been playing 20 years. I'm old as well. Yep. Yeah, this character here is 21 years old. So, it's like 4 or 5 months younger than Eve. So, I haven't been playing the whole 21 years. But the character's that old, so. But yeah, I do all the T2 inventions as well, Caviar, so. Yeah, did I get my parents' permission? Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Every once in a while when I go to the store and I'm buying alcohol or cold medicine, like NyQuil. In NyQuil you get carded on. Every once in a while they'll card me. And I'm like, really? Well, we have to. Like, yeah, no you don't. You have more hair than I do. Yeah, that's what I get. I do get that comment a lot, and I am very blessed. It's as silver as it comes, and there is a bald spot here on the back someplace. I don't know if you guys can see it, but Every once in a while I get sunburn on it. That's the only reason I know it's back there. But yeah, I am very proud that I still have some. So yep. Yeah, that way they can't. They're not making any special treatment. So yep. But that's usually what happens. Is then I got to find my driver's license because I'm like, is it even in here? Did I even bring my wallet? But yeah, which you should always carry when you're out and about. So, but yeah, it's always funny because it's like, really? Yeah, that's white blonde. There you go. Yeah, I'm actually not as old as everyone thinks. So I'm 56, and it's funny because I get a lot of comments like from my church mates and stuff. It's like, when did you retire? And I'm like, yeah, I didn't retire yet. So I am planning to retire at the end of the year, but that's way early because we're moving to the Philippines. But that's a whole nother story. So, but yeah, it's funny because everybody thinks I'm way older than I am. But yeah, white blonde, and honestly, it started going gray probably in my 30s. So this is from working 20 hours a day since you turned 18. Yep. Yeah, that's it. It's one of those. It's weird because it does. Mine started turning gray really early, and so yeah, I want to say 35. I started graying, and I'm pretty sure my father did as well. So God rest his soul. But yeah, when he was in his 30s, I remember him going gray too. So and then it just went silver. So which is where the whole silver wolf theme comes from. Uh, so yeah. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. That always helps make the night go by better when I'm not just talking to myself. So we're trying to do the data sites. There are two data sites in this wormhole, but the data sites are protected by battleships, sleeper battleships, and so I managed to get rid of one of the battleships with my battle cruiser, and then it spawned two more, and they're just tearing through me pretty quick. So I gave up on that. So what's up, drachenhort? How you doing? Spaz, what's up, buddy? Appreciate you guys. I had a couple of grays at 18, 19, and then it fell out and didn't happen again. There you go. That's one way to take care of it. Or you could choose like my wife does, and she just has them dyed so that she doesn't have to deal with them anymore. So, but I said, yeah, that's way too much work. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Like LooseHalo was saying, yes, I'm just happy I have hair. It doesn't matter what color it is, so keeps me from getting sunburn on the top of my head all the time. Like I said, the only reason I know there's a bald spot back there is because every once in a while it gets sunburned. So kind of true. Stress can cause you gray hair. Yep. Yeah, I have a 14-year-old granddaughter, and she was born my daughter's very first day of senior year in high school, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from. So I think that's probably was the catalyst that started the progression because that was a very stressful time. But she completed high school. She's a fantastic mother. Productive member of society, which is all I can ask. So it all worked out. But yeah, there for a while we were really wondering if it was the beginning of the end. So, but yep. And I love my granddaughter dearly, and it was kind of ironic because one of the requirements to us retiring early and moving to the Philippines permanently was that we had to have a grandchild so we could experience that and spend time with them before we left, and so check that box off. So check that box off. So What does she do for a living? So she actually she managed a bar here in Kansas City for a long time. Now she's moved to New Mexico and she's managing a coffee shop. So she did complete high school. She never went to college, but and then she's also trying to start a side business. So, yeah. So and I'm not really sure what the side business is. I think it's making astrology charts or something. Some of that new wave stuff. So good luck moving there. They're getting spicy between the Philippines and China. Yeah, it's been that way for a bit. So yeah, I'm planning on living pretty off the grid, so it won't be too bad of a problem. I'll have my internet, and I'll have my we're gonna have solar panels, so I always have electricity, and probably gonna use Starlink from my buddy Elon Musk to get my internet, and or at least one of my internets. I'll probably have a backup, but we're gonna have a well, so I don't have to worry about water. So yeah, we've got it pretty well planned out. So a lot of infrastructure issues in the country where they shut off the power like every day, and which is really frustrating. What do they call them, brownouts, and yeah. So, but yeah, like you said, the whole China thing with the what they call what the Filipinos refer to it as the North Philippine Sea, and the Chinese refer to it as the North China Sea, and I think the rest of the world refers to it as like, the Pacific Ocean something. So, and soon Starship to 2 day deliver things. Yep, yeah, to Mars. Yeah. I gotta give him credit. He wants to populate Mars, so good for him. But yeah, I think we got enough problems here, let alone go to Mars. But yeah, rolling outages due to power constraints. Yeah. And the same thing, I have a brother-in-law that lives right near where we're going to build a house. We already own land over there, and so we're going to build a house. And I have a brother-in-law that lives right near us, and they just put in a bunch of resorts in that area. And so he said anytime there's a holiday, they don't have water because the resorts use all the water, so they don't get any water. So they don't really evaluate it on, how much water do we have and is it enough to take care of everybody. They just keep hooking people up, and then when they run out of water, too bad, So we're, like I said, we're gonna have a well, so that'll solve that. But Starship can also be used for the intercontinental shipping. Yep. The Starship engine. So they're gonna actually use those to launch the Starlink satellites. So that's pretty phenomenal. And Philippines is one of the places where he's been testing it. So yeah, so I've actually I have some YouTubers that I follow that are over in the Philippines that are using it, and they're really pleased with it. So, I mean, it's not. I have Google, Google Fiber here in Kansas City, and I get gigabit, and I'm super happy with it. And so yeah, it won't be gigabit, but it should be enough for my purposes over there. So. I have a call lurking for a little bit. No problem, Maverick. But yeah, so that'll be interesting. So, solar farms and saltwater decent. Yep. Yeah, the solar. I mean, the solar pays for itself in something like 4 years. It's amazing. I think here in the United States, because of the winter and the snow, it's like a 10-year payoff, which is right around the same time that the batteries start to go bad and you have to replace them, and some of the solar panels. Over there, it's like a 4-year payoff because the sun, I think they're getting sun like something like 14 to 16 hours a day. So, yep. Yeah. There's a lot of upfront cost. And that's the problem is I think in those cases, a lot of the locals can't afford it. And so that's where it really comes down to it. So yeah, so us being American, we're able to afford it. But yeah, and I definitely need reliable internet. So, which is one of the problems they have over there. So we watch some of our YouTubers that we watch, and they're using their mobile phone to try and upload stuff, and it takes 6-8 hours to upload their 30-minute video to YouTube, and it's crazy. So, but yeah, dedicated solo to turn salt water, drinkable water would be worth the cause. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that would make a difference. Start working at it because we got so much salt water on the planet. The problem we got with the salt water is that there's so much trash in it. So the third world have a hard time making ends meet. Yep. 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 Yeah, I think it's near the Philippines that there's actually one of those places where all the trash collects, like a maelstrom, where all the trash collects, and so yeah, that's one of those where I think there's been some people over there that have been working in the Philippines to collect that trash, and I think make it into bracelets or something, and and sell it to people, so they can kind of use that money to keep pulling the trash out of the ocean, but. It's kind of a never-ending battle for that, but yeah, you're right. If we could start converting the salt water, that would be awesome. So, because drinking water is going to definitely be a problem here sometime in the future with the population issues and everything else. So, it's always something. So, 28. So we're actually getting close to these two. These two roids should pop. Once these roids pop, I'm probably gonna run this stuff home. Come pick it up. Actually, though, now that I'm looking at it, it's probably going to take a couple trips with my prorator. So, an aircraft carrier takes in salt water, filters it, and boils it, and then condenses regular oil. So that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. I had heard that some of them have, they have, what do they call it, like a hydraulic thruster, where they pull the water in and thrust it back out in order to propel themselves. But I didn't realize that some of them were actually processing it. That's pretty cool. All kinds of art, but I'm also into building materials. Was a recent update. Some type of pulpy brick that is good insulator. Yep, yep. Yeah, one of the things we were looking at is called styrofoam reinforced SRC, styrofoam reinforced concrete, or maybe it's a CRS, concrete reinforced styrofoam. I don't remember. It's got like a styrofoam core and a mesh, and then they smooth concrete on the outside of it. And they say it's drastically stronger than just the normal hollow block, which is great. And so I was like, well, that's awesome, but it's hard to find. It's only in certain areas of the Philippines, but it's a great insulator. So yeah, cruise liners, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. That's the thing. The couple cruises we've been on, almost all the people working on the cruise were Filipinos, which was kind of nice. My wife really enjoyed that because my wife is Filipino, if you guys didn't figure that out, but that's why we're moving to the Philippines. But yeah, she got to talk to all the Filipinos that worked on the ship, and that was a really good time for her. So. But yeah, that was pretty cool. So great workers. I mean, the company she works for just loves her because her work ethic is so much better than anything we have here in America. So, Navy used to have, not sure how a high number of people from the Philippines. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. One of the guys we watched was an Air Force guy. So he's a Filipino whose family immigrated to America. And then he joined the Air Force when he was old enough. And now now that he's retired from the Air Force, he's moved back to the Philippines and got married. So. Sounds like your community would greatly benefit from a desalination plant we're built. Yep, yep. And we're close to the beach, so that probably would be something that wouldn't be that hard to. I may have to look into that. But yeah, if I could somehow get the I can't think of the name of them now. The resorts that are stealing all the water. They're not stealing all the water. The resorts that are using all the water. To somehow help fund it, that would probably work great. So, because they got to be running out of water too. But yeah, I know my brother-in-law. He's always like, yeah, if it's a holiday, so we don't have any water. I'm like, how do you get by with no water? I mean, they always have drinking water, but you don't have water to wash the dishes or wash the clothes or just for anything. So, but yeah, that's kind of always interesting. So. So that's 33. So I think it lied to me. Because it said that each one was 16. 16,000. So, oh well. Maybe we'll just fill this up. I probably need to go out just because I don't have a scan ship in here, and if that wormhole closes on me, but it said 4 to 12 hours, so I haven't been in here 4 hours yet, but we're probably getting a little closer to that, so. But yeah, that might help, and that's a good point, Spaz. You definitely look into something like that, because that would make a huge difference to be able to provide water like that. So yeah, their infrastructure, they don't plan very well for the electric, for the water. And so constant brownouts because they don't have enough electric power. And yeah, like I said, with the solar pays for itself in like 4 years. So it's kind of a no-brainer if you can afford it up front, which most of the locals can't. So in the case of us, it's going to make sense, because then I won't lose power ever. And we'll have batteries so that it'll go through the night, running off the power that we generated during the day. And so, but yeah, we're looking forward to it. So actually, I think I'm looking more forward to stopping working. So, and I'm sure you guys can understand that. It's not so much as what you do in your retirement. It's just not having to go to work anymore, right? So, yeah. That's where I'm at. I've been with the same company now. I work for a mid-level bank here in Kansas City, and I've been with them 24 years. I think I celebrated 24 years in June, and it's kind of mind-numbing because in 24 years they're still doing the same crazy things they did when I started with them. But and so I don't know why some of it gets done, but they're still making money, so I guess that's all that matters. And I made a very good living, so I can't complain. But yeah, it's funny because it's like I'll just be happy to quit working. So my wife has a fantastic company, and she's anxious to quit working too. So it's like, yeah, I think that's kind of the standard, is when you come down to it. It's all about quitting working. So not having to work anymore, being able to do what you enjoy. So rather than work. So. Because that's the key. But that was one of the reasons I actually started streaming, was so that I would have something. Because one of the big problems we've had at the bank where I work is we have people that retire, and they retire really late, 65, 70, and then less than a year later they passed away. And it's like, and I'm like, yeah, I want to retire early enough that I can still enjoy things, and I want to have something to kind of keep my focus. I mean, we'll be so busy over there with building the house and getting all that taken care of and blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, yeah, I want to have something else to focus on. So the streaming was kind of a good one, because I love to play games. And so streaming games was kind of a no-brainer. So, but yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I think I've been streaming, I want to say 5 or 6 months now. So I've been trying to build up the community and go from there. And my thought is that I stream here roughly 9:30 Central Time, US, to 12:30 Central Time, AM. And that roughly will equate to like lunchtime time frame over there, which is when it's the hottest. So I figure that's probably when I'll stream over there, because I'm not going to want to be out in the 100-degree weather. So I'll stream during those times and do stuff in the morning when it's cool, do stuff in the evening when it's cooling off, and stream in the middle of the day, and it'll work out perfect. So I'll be able to keep the same kind of time slot. So that was kind of what I was planning. So we'll see if that works out. But best laid plans. What is that? Hey, thanks for the follow, Spaz. Appreciate it. And they say the best laid plans, right? The plans only last until the first shot is fired, right? So yeah, so we'll see how that works. But yeah, I think as long as I'm not working, it'll be fine. So, but yeah, appreciate the follow, Spaz. But yeah, I stream Sunday night through Thursday night, 9:30 Central to 12:30, usually 12:30 a.m. Central. And I, like I said, I'm not working tomorrow. I'm not working tomorrow, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So I'm probably going to stream later tonight because I ain't got nothing better to do. So may as well have fun. I don't have to get up in the morning to go to work. So that's what's cool. So ads are on. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. I hate when I do that. Just a thought, you know what the average rainfall is where you'll be living. So that's the thing. I don't know the exact numbers, but the Philippines has 2 seasons, hot and wet. And so honestly, the only concern I have with moving to the Philippines is I'm a winter guy, and so it's going to be some adjustment to get used to the hot, but I am not sure of how much rainfall they get. So, oh yeah, we will definitely have a water capture system. So yeah, so that's one of the ones we're planning to do. So yeah, we're planning to do that just for we're gonna have lots of fruit trees. It's a big fruit place, and so we're gonna have lots of fruit trees. We're gonna grow some of our own vegetables. And so we're going to have a water capture system, just primarily be able to water the crops and that kind of stuff. But yep. Kind of keep it from being, because that's when we were discussing with our architect I can't remember what they call it. There's some water, and then there's gray water, and then there's black water. And so the black water is what comes from the toilet. And then the gray water is what comes from the washing machine, the sink where you wash your dishes and the showers. And then the first one, whatever they call it, it's not gray water, but it's something. It's what's captured from the rain and all that. And there's also a way to filter the gray water so that it actually goes back into the first one. So it's kind of nice. Or like you said, you use the gray water to flush the toilets. So then the gray water becomes black water, so you're not wasting it. So, and that goes into the septic tank. And so, but yeah, we've got an architect that's kind of laying that all out. And so yeah, he's he seems to know what he's doing. So I'm pretty confident in what he's got going on there. So, but yeah, that's one of those. But yeah, we are going to plan to capture a lot of the water from the rain so that we have it for the crops and that kind of stuff. So just to save, they got the whole drain spout system will filter into a water capture. So, yep. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to actually treat it for drinking, but it will be treated. It will be treated for something. Him and I were talking about that the other day, and we're still in the structural design phase. We just completed the structural design phase. And so he said, that's all details we'll talk about in the detail phase. So, but yeah, we were asking about that because, yep. Yeah, that it'll go into a septic tank. And then the septic tank has multiple, I want to say channels, but it's not channels. They're sections. It has multiple sections. And each one of those sections processes it in some way, breaking it down and moving it to the next section and that. So, oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, queridisimo. It's all about recycling, you know. Got to recycle it all. So. I'm trying, and in the Philippines especially, I'm going to try and be pretty self-sufficient so that I have it all kind of laid out. So that way we can kind of make sure we're low footprint. But I used to work on a cruise ship. So gray water, black water, bilge. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, the bilge is the one that always kind of freaked me out because there's kind of could be anything in the bilge. It's like, woof. But yeah, that's what they were talking about, gray water, black water, and then they had one that's above the gray water that's kind of, and that might be kind of, it's not, it's between the well water and the gray water where it's kind of, we've filtered it. So talking about the seasons, my cousin lives in Ohio, and he says the four seasons of Ohio are almost winter, winter, still winter, and construction. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of, that sounds like Kansas City here, but back in the late 80s, I came across the BBS that had the thing about a man-made wetlands to handle unclean water before releasing it back to nature. That's cool. Yeah, BBSs. Man, Caviar, you're dating yourself there. I used to do BBSs as well. I don't get a whole lot of people on the stream that know what a BBS is, so water that is sloshing around the bottom of the ship and around the engine room. Yeah, exactly. You're never sure if it's got fuel in it or anything else, but yeah. Yeah, that bilge, that always scared me because that was like, yeah, that's one of those where you're never sure what's in it. So, yeah, it definitely has fuel. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, that one always kind of caught me off guard too because you got the engine that's electric and it's running and you got water kind of flowing around it, which is like, okay, that just doesn't sound like that's gonna work very well. But yeah, an engine oil, yep, yep. Yeah, it's got a little bit of everything in it. So yeah, that's why they call it bilge, you know. But yeah, I have a couple guys that were in the Navy, and they always talked about the bilge and stuff, and that's where they were, you know, if anybody really got on their nerves, they'd send them down to the bilge and, you know, try making a BBS on colored computer using BASIC. There you go. My goodness, you are dating yourself. Yeah, I actually had a BBS way, way back when I lived in East Coast. I had a BBS. The good old days. Man, that must have been, that had to be in the early 90s, maybe mid 90s. So yeah, probably hydraulic fluid as well. Yep, definitely hydraulic fluid. Probably any kind of fluid that they have that's coming on those engines. So poor Filipinos, the blue boys do their overalls were the ones cleaning bilge tanks. Yep, yep. Yeah, that's what we were saying when we were on a cruise ship here not too long ago, and my wife, she's all the Filipinos were working on the cruise ship, and so she got to talk to them all. And yeah, they pretty much did everything. So that's what they said. I think the ones that worked in the restaurant or in the, I want to say cafeteria, but in the dining room, they were like the upper echelon because they were like, yeah, this is a really good job, and we don't want to do anything to mess it up. So because we could end up in the bilge one. So Tagalog is the #1 language spoken on cruise ships. Yep, that makes sense. And good for her. That's all. My wife is from Manila, so that's the only language she speaks. So yeah, that's what. Anytime, sometimes I hear some of her friends and they're speaking one of the dialects, and I said, "What are they saying?" She's, "I have no idea." She just speaks Tagalog. So I've been trying to learn some Tagalog, but I think that's one of the problems we have as Americans is by starting with English, we've ruined ourselves for every other language because English makes zero sense. So, I pro where you come from. Yep. I pro where you come from. Yep. My ex-sister-in-law is from Manila too. My brother also worked on cruise ships and met her there. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. 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 Excellent people. Excellent work ethic. She's my second wife. So she's by far the best wife I've ever had. I tell her, we've been married 17 years. And I brought her over here. And I remember every day painfully with my first wife, and that was 13 years. I have two beautiful kids from that, so it was not wasted. But I remember every day painfully because it was just, I knew from day one it was a mistake. We got married because she was pregnant. And with my current wife, we've been married 17 years, and it seems like it was just yesterday. It's like, it's kind of amazing. So I can muddle my way through reading German, but ask me to speak it. Yeah, see, I actually play a game online, kind of a play. It's called a play by mail game, but but it's in German, and so I've learned a little bit of German from that. But you're right, I can't speak it. So I'm on my third wife. Keep making the mistake of marrying Western women. Yeah, I gave up on that after the first one. I actually dated a few after my first wife, and it was just they were all kind of the same, and so they just it's all me 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 me, and yeah, I've been very pleased with my wife. Now don't get me wrong, it's not all roses and honey. She's a 5'1", tyrant sometimes, but I love her dearly, and she's the best thing that's ever happened to me. So South African, Bulgarian, and German. Next one will be East Asian if I live long enough. There you go. There you go. Me, me, and super me. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. So I learned a little Norwegian and some Dutch. Yeah, the German. I took Spanish in high school, and I can struggle through Spanish if I have to. But it's also helped a little bit because Tagalog has a lot of Spanish words. But yeah, the German, I can recognize a lot of German words. I can't speak it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Kind of comes down to the same one. Yep. Using the Germanic language. Yep. Then they wonder about men leaving Western selfish women and going for more traditional women. Yeah, I know. And that's kind of the thing is, I had a buddy when I got divorced. He was married to a Filipina. And he told me, he said, yeah, he said, this is the best thing that ever happened to me. He had an American wife as well, and first one. And he's like, yeah, this is the best thing that ever happened to me. And they hadn't been married that long. And so, but it was something I had already been considering. So, but yeah, he actually gave me the chat room that he met his wife in. And I went to that chat room, and my wife now was in that chat room. She had never used a computer ever before. Her nephew set the computer up for her. And this chat room was the most horrible chat room I had ever been in. It was just vulgar. Just horrible. And I probably talked to 20, maybe 30 women that one night. And she was the only one that I ever wanted to talk to again. I mean, it was just horrible. So... Hey, LooseHalo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And we talked for a year and a half online before I finally went to the Philippines and met her. Queridisimo, thanks for the follow. Corgan, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Conan, thanks for the follow. But yeah, we talked online for a year and a half before we met. Before I took the trip. Yep. But yeah, before I took the trip to the Philippines, we talked for a year and a half, and I thought I knew everything about this woman. And I went to the Philippines. We met. I think I was there 17 days or something, and asked her to marry me. And came back, started the paperwork, brought her here almost roughly exactly 6 months later. Was when her visa got approved, and brought her over, and she came over, and I thought we knew everything. I wasn't worried at all. And man, that first year was rough. There's a lot of things I thought I knew we hadn't really discussed in specific details. So, but yeah, we survived. Like I said, it's been 17 now. So yeah, so she's a really good woman. Really good woman. I really lucked out. I really did. So, look up Barbara Rhubarb Bar on YouTube if you want a good laugh. Okay, I'll check that out. Write that down, Barbara Rhubarb Bar. I'll check it out. But yeah, it was funny. I mean, little things, I had told her. So the Filipinos, there's a skin tax, is what they call it. It sounds so horrible. It sounds so racist, and it's not. But they're poor people, and the Americans are very well off, and so so if an American with my color skin shows up, they charge you a higher rate, And so I told her, hey, I'm going to come and I'm going to stay in a hotel when I come to see you for the first time. And so I want you to go and pay for the hotel now, so that I'm just going to stay in a hotel that's already paid for. So that way I'm not, so there shouldn't be, I don't want to get into a situation where, they're charging me more and, this, that, and the other. And she was like, there's no way you're ever going to pass as a Filipino. And I'm like, I'm not going to pass as a Filipino. I'm going to stay in a room that's already been paid for, And once I got there, her family wouldn't let me go to the hotel. They said, no, you're going to stay with us. You're not an axe murderer, so you can stay here, And so, which saved me a ton of money, which was great. But I had a buddy that I told that to that went over later. And they actually came and knocked on his door and said, hey, you owe us money, Because you're not Filipino, so you owe us the American. And they have no qualms about asking for it. They're like, yeah, if you don't pay it, get out, And I was just like, yeah. I said, so yeah, I would have probably paid it anyway. And it's, you want to take care of them. I mean, it's still cheaper than anything here in America. So, but yeah, it was funny because I said, well, that wouldn't have even worked. So, but yeah, so a little bit of Spanish and a little bit of Aussie. Well, that's quite the combination there, queridisimo. I can't believe how quiet this wormhole is. Of course, I shouldn't have said that. It's like jinxed it. Born in Oz, Spanish parents. Awesome. That's a good combination. I actually got to visit Australia. Loved it. Loved it. Did it actually before I went over to the Philippines to meet my wife. I went to Australia. And yeah, just loved it. Was in Sydney. Oh, just a beautiful country. Beautiful country. But yeah, she's never been there. I'm hoping that's one of those ones that maybe after we retire, we're going to probably do some traveling in Asia, because it's much cheaper to travel into Asia from the Philippines than it is to travel into Asia from America. But permanent resident of South Africa and the UK, and worked in the US on the C1D visa while on cruise ships. Excellent. Excellent. So yeah, so multiple resident status, that's awesome. That's a well-rounded situation. Lived in many countries in the world. I'm a bloody hopping kangaroo. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I loved Australia. But it was funny because I didn't realize it when I was there. But somebody told me after I got back that Australia has like the most... It has the most venomous snakes. It has the most venomous spiders. It's got like the most creatures that can kill you than any other country. And I was like, it's probably a good thing I didn't realize it before I went. So, yeah. Yeah. And that's what they said. It's like, yeah, you really got to watch what you're doing, because just about anything can kill you. So, everything wants to kill you or eat you. Yep. And as they said, just about anything can kill you. And I was like, yeah, it's probably a good thing I didn't know that before I went. So, but yeah. Yeah, that was something they told me. It was like, yeah, that's that country that has the most things that can kill you. Wow. That's one way to put it. So, everything wants to kill you in Australia. Yep. Even harmless looking tiny seashells up north can kill you in minutes if you step on them. Man, see, that's crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. But yeah, kind of makes sense. Tiny octopi, blue-ringed octopus. Yep. Super poisonous. In fact, I guess they make some kind of a poisonous dart venom from that one. So, red-black spider, which is everywhere. Yep. Yeah, that's what they're telling me. Was just like, yeah, that's a country with everything can kill you. So, brown snake, like wood. Oh, yeah. See, I'm not a big snake fan to begin with. Yeah, not a big snake fan to begin with. So, that's one I just recently found out, is that the Philippines has a lot of cobras, which I didn't know. I've been there 7, 8 times. Never seen a cobra. But we have small dogs that we're going to take with us when we retire. And so now I'm super worried about our small dogs because I figure I'll spend all this money to get them taken over there and get them all the way over there, and then they'll get bit by a cobra and die. And I'll be like, you gotta be kidding me. So, but yeah. But I think a lot of it is just got to make sure you don't leave like wood laying around because I think they like to hide under the wood and that kind of stuff. But we'll see. I was kind of like, man, I didn't know about these cobras. And she's like, oh yeah, get cats. Yeah, I'm not a huge cat fan, but we may have to get some cats just for that. Because yeah, I have heard that from somebody else that the cats will take care of the snakes. So there's a joke about that. So the guy had a mouse in his house. So he got a cat, and the cat took care of the mouse. But then the cat was a pain, so he got a dog, and the dog got rid of the cat. And then the dog was a pain, so he got a goat, and the goat got rid of the dog. And then they couldn't get rid of the goat, so it ended up with an elephant. All through this thing, he got an elephant after progression. And then he ended up getting a mouse to get rid of the elephant. And he was back to the mouse. So, but yeah, if cats can take care of snakes, then they might be my new best friend because I am not a snake fan. Not a snake fan, especially cobras. I'm just like, we have snakes here in Missouri, and most of them are not venomous. But anytime I see a snake, it's a dead snake. Shovel, boot, whatever, it's dead. I don't care if it's poisonous. I don't care what. Nope, not dealing with it. So, and it's funny though, because I've actually seen more snakes this summer than I have ever living here. And we got a ton of cats in our neighborhood, so I don't think they're taking care of them. But yeah, but maybe they're just leaving them for me. I don't know. Or maybe that's why the snakes, I'm seeing the snakes. It's because they're moving around because we got so many cats. Trying to avoid them. But yeah. Unfortunately, my dogs do not like cats, so... Well, here in Washington, you find a lot of legless lizards that look like snakes, but they are harmless, yeah. That was one of the first ones in the Philippines that I had to get used to, is they have these little, like, geckos that are there. So, Western Australia, okay. They say, yeah, WA is Washington here in the States, but Western Australia, that makes sense. Sorry about that. But yeah, they have these little, they're not geckos, but they're these little lizards in the Philippines. And, they climb on the walls, and I'm one of those where my eyes pick up movement quite regularly, and so I kept picking up this movement while I was sitting there reading a book or something, and I'm like, what is that? And when I finally figured out it's just a lizard running across the wall, I was like, and it's in the house, and they were like, oh yeah, they're normal, we don't even notice them, and I'm like, I noticed it. So yeah, it's like, it's in the house. What's it doing in the house? So I was like, yeah, you can't keep him out. So, yeah, West Australia, Perth, the most isolated capital city in the world, where 8 hours of driving is regular Tuesday at the pub. Wow, see, that's rough. That sounds like L.A. here. I was in L.A. once, and what a nightmare. 6 lanes, a 12-lane highway, 6 lanes on each side. Still took us like 4 or 5 hours to go 20 miles. It was ridiculous. I'm just like, yeah, Kansas City's got bad traffic, but we don't got bad traffic like that, But yeah, that's crazy. I didn't get to see Perth when I was there. So, I was in Sydney, so. But yeah, I've thought about taking the wife back sometime, but she's in this save mode now where we have to save all our money. So, yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. So, but that'd be nice to see, to be able to see the other side, because it's the same here. I mean, when you're in Kansas City, that's different than the East Coast. If you're in like someplace like New York or Philadelphia, or Florida versus, California or Washington State or any of those, it's all different. So, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Mine's the same way, too. Yeah, she wants to buy shoes and stuff with my money. And then she wants to save, her money. So, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. If we're going to save, we should save all the money. We shouldn't just save, but. But yeah, we're this close to being out of debt completely. And so we're pretty excited. But yeah, since we're only, 6 months away from probably retiring, it's kind of probably a good thing to be in that state. So, but yeah, it's kind of nice. All right. Well, it doesn't look like these roids are going to pop. So I guess I'm going to have to start hauling this stuff out of here. So I could. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to create a new can because this can's over an hour old already. Almost 2 hours. Whoopsie daisy. That's not good. Let's make a new can. Let's make a new can. Set name. Oh, 6. Let's do that. All right. Let's open that guy up. Yeah, because that would be just my luck. I would go to start picking stuff up and come back and my can had popped because I waited too long. I may as well fill this up now since we're already here. So, but yeah, at least that refreshed the can. So, of course, now I'm really pressing my luck since nobody's shown up yet. This is probably when they're gonna wake up and say, "Hey, what's this guy doing in our wormhole?" So, but yeah, she wants to save. I'm like, okay. But then, of course, she's also looking at airline tickets now. So every time we've been to the Philippines, we take the cheapest route, which takes us through 12 cities, right? We go from Kansas City to LA to China to Korea, then finally get to the Philippines, kind of thing. Well, since we're taking our dogs, she wants to do a direct flight. And the only direct flights are either from Texas or Chicago. And so that means I have to drive to one of those two, which they're roughly the same distance, 7 to 8 hours each one. So yeah, because Kansas City's right here in the central United States. We're almost dead center of the United States. And so, but I'm like, okay, we could do that, especially for a direct flight. But direct flights are always more expensive. And then, of course, we're going to have to pay for the dogs to accompany us. So I don't have the faintest idea what they're going to charge us for that. I have a feeling that's probably going to be a nightmare. And then my dogs are, God bless them. I have one that's super, super rambunctious. Has never met anybody they didn't like. So if there's 100 people on the flight, he's not going to stop until he meets all 100 of them. And then I've got the other one that has never met anyone they did like. And so they'll want to bite all 100 people. And so I'm like, okay, this is not going to work out from a, traveling with these animals perspective. But there's actually services that will transport your animals internationally. And so I looked into those. And when I originally looked into them, they were like, probably around $2,000 an animal, which is roughly what the airline ticket's probably going to cost us. So I figured, okay, no problem. Well, now that we're getting closer and I actually reached out to them to get some more specific details, they're like, no, it's probably going to be like 9 to 10 grand to transport your animals door to door. And I'm like, yeah, that's way too expensive. So, I mean, I want them to get there safe and I want all that, but my goodness gracious. I mean, I think if we take them on the plane, since they're small enough, my big one is a little over 20 pounds. The little one's only like 10, 11 pounds. And so they're both long-haired dachshunds. And so, yeah, I'm pretty sure they fall into that small dog category. And so I won't have to buy an extra ticket for them. But yeah, it's one of those where we'll see. The 20-pound one, since he's pushing probably 21, 22, he might not meet the cutoff, but actually I have a vet appointment for him this week, so that'll be another one of those that we discuss is what's required for that, because they've got to go through this whole big rigmarole for travel internationally. I had to get a special USDA certified vet, which always cracks me up because when I think of the USDA, I think of the USDA certified meat. We certify our meat grade A, grade E, grade whatever, you know. And so and that always says USDA certified. Well, I guess it's Department of Agriculture, so it handles meat or animals or plants or whatever. And so, but I keep thinking that they're certifying my dogs to be meat once we get over there. Oh yeah, these are grade A meat. The Filipinos are gonna love these guys. And I'm like, yeah. So like, always cracks me up when I think of the USDA certified vet. I'm like, they're gonna stamp them with their seal of approval, so they're grade A meat. Gonna be good. So, but yeah, it's kind of funny. So, more ads. Yeah, I'm not confident that I would even see this. So, Prime members don't see the ads, right? No, I think they do. If you subscribe, you don't see them. Or if you're a turbo user, you don't see them. But I can still see you and hear you. No ad here. Well, there you go. And I've had several people tell me that they don't always get ads. Because right now it says the ad's going. And so if you're not seeing it, that's great. But yeah, if you you can subscribe as a Prime user, and then you wouldn't see them. But yeah, if you're not seeing them, then that's great. So, yep, yeah, the Turbo is one that I didn't know about, but somebody told me about. But yeah, the Turbo will keep you from it. And I've had several people tell me that sometimes they see the ads, sometimes they don't, and so yeah, so perfect. I'm glad you're not seeing it. So yeah, I always stop talking when the ads are up. So. I'm not seeing your ad right now, blah, blah, blah. But last night in one of my regular Twitch channels, I did see ads for over 5 minutes straight. Yeah. So, yeah, and that's where I always get frustrated is so if I raid somebody, when I raid them, then I jump into their channel. Well, when I jump into their channel, it says, oh, you haven't been here in a while. So it shows me like you said, 5, 6, 7 minutes of ads. And I'm like, come on. I just want to jump in here to say hello and, let them know that I rated them, and I'm like, yeah, that's not right. So, but yeah, it's always kind of funny because it's like, what are you gonna do? They got to get their. I was very, very upset when I got monetized, and they told me I had to do ads because I was thinking that ads were optional, and I could say no, I don't want to do ads, and they were like, nope. So it seems as an affiliate, you have to do ads. Once you get to the next level, which I probably won't make for 100 years, but once you get to the next level, you can turn your ads off and not do ads. And so, but yeah, I'm like, yeah, well, that was kind of one of those fine print things that they didn't tell me. So, but I'm glad you're not seeing them, queridisimo. Because yeah, that's awesome. Because that's what I always do is I always try to pause. And then my YouTube viewers, so as it says there, I upload everything to YouTube. And I have a bunch of people that watch on YouTube that can't catch it live. And so my YouTube viewers are always like, yeah, why you just stop talking every once in a while? Because they don't see, and actually they should see the stream element announcement. So I'll have to look on them and see if they do. But most loved one, well, that's awesome. I use it in a sarcastic manner. So my nickname for my wife is Mahal, which in Filipino, it means love, or my love. Mahal ko is my love. But it also has a second meaning, which is expensive. And I said she qualifies for both meanings because she is my love, but she is also the most expensive thing in my life. And so yeah. She says, that's not funny. I'm like, it wasn't intended to be funny. It is dead serious. So, So yeah, her family always teases her because I call her Mahal all the time, and so they always tease her. Says, which one does he mean? Does he mean expensive or does he mean love? She always says both. Fun fact: contrary to what some people may think, elephants are not afraid of mice. A study was done by placing both mice and rats in an elephant enclosure. The elephants took no notice of them. I think it was LA Zoo. Well, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess that's just always been one of those things that the American cartoons perpetrated, you know? But that's pretty cool. Yeah, it was funny. I remember that joke. There's another joke, too. What's the other one that I always enjoyed? Yeah, that one gets religious, so I probably won't do that one. But scientists is talking to God. He says, "You know what, God? We've figured it all out. We know everything you do. We know everything you can do. We can do it too, you know." And God's like, "Really? That's impressive, you know." And he says, "Well, you know, I'd like to see it." And so he says, "All right." He says, "Sure, no problem. We'll show you." And so he bends down and he scoops up some dirt. And the scientist tells him, "You know, we can do anything you can do, you know." And so he bends down, scoops up some dirt. And God says, "Whoa, whoa, 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 hold on a second. That dirt's mine. You're using what I made to make something else. You're not making anything original. You're using what I made." And so yeah, it was kind of funny because, yep, that's almost full. Excellent. It's like, yeah, you're not making anything original. You're using my dirt. I made that dirt. You're just taking what I made and, you know, and terraforming it, right? So yeah. I don't remember the exact joke, but it was something along those lines. But I always enjoyed that one too. So, but yes, fun fact. That was a good fun fact. I did not know that. Did not know that. Kind of makes sense because the elephant probably isn't able even to focus on the mice. Being so small, it's not like it, you know, is. So I'm going to put it in perspective that you guys probably will understand better. I'm, as you can tell, I think the comedian says, I'm fluffy, right? So I don't always be able to see my toes. So from that perspective, as my belly sometimes gets in the way, I have to, you know, if I sit down and put my foot up on my knee, then I can see my toes. But yeah, so from the elephant perspective, they probably would have trouble seeing the mouse because they're fluffy too. So I think that's the politically correct way to say it nowadays, fluffy. So Gabriel Iglesias, fluffy. So he's pretty funny. So if you guys haven't seen him, check him out on YouTube. Very funny guy. Very funny guy. So, but yes, thanks for that fun fact, Spaz. That was awesome. So I'm going to fill this can up. It's almost full now. In fact, yeah, it'll probably fill up with this. So, yeah, it'll probably fill up with this. Let's see. Nope. Close, close, close. Close, close, close. Yeah. So then I'll fill up again. I'll fill up another load and I'll take it and I'll come back and pick it up. I think I probably need to check because I've been on here now. We're approaching the 4-hour mark, so I suppose that Wormhole could pop on me, which would really be bad. So yeah, I probably should. Probably should. Make sure the exit's still there. I guess I can actually do that here, though, can I? So there's a new one that came up. There's that one. Yeah, there's that one. 300, and we're only 600, so it's only been 3 hours since I parked it. No, that's not that. Is it this one? Yep, it's that one. That's 259, so it's still 300. So, yeah. There's a new cosmic signature. So, yeah, it looks like it's still there. So, at least I think that's what my bookmark is there. And if I zoom in on my bookmark, there is a wormhole there. Yep, so it looks like it's still there. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. There we go. So nope, we'll just leave it here. So we'll fill this up and then we'll make a jump back and then we'll start hauling it out. So yeah. So but I appreciate you guys being here tonight. This is awesome. Anarkos, I gotta pay him back. I'll have to try and catch a night where I can raid him. Him and I usually kind of trade off on who's early and who's late. So, but yeah, I'll have to catch him on a raid so I can pay him back and get him some nice people. So, yeah, you guys are awesome. Nice conversation, which I always love. That's the single most thing I enjoy about the streaming is the conversation and the community. And because you can play games and you can actually you can play you can talk to the people through chat and that kind of stuff, but it's just not the same. So where it's really nice in the streaming era to be able to see it. So, and I know a lot of streamers, they don't put their camera up. I'm like, well, I always want them to see, my face. I want them to see my sincerity. I want them to see, that I'm enjoying myself, that I'm enjoying the conversation. So yeah, so I've always wanted to put my face up there. But my wife's always like, yeah, why would you want your ugly face to be on there? I said, well, that way they know what they're getting into, right? No false advertising here, right? But yeah, I do get a couple. Like I said, it was one woman from Brazil one night who was kind of like, man, you're old. And she's like, wait, I didn't mean it that way. And I'm like, okay, how did you mean it? She's like, well, I'm just not used to seeing people your age playing games or streaming. It's usually kind of a younger guy's thing. So I'm like, yeah, I have noticed that most of the streamers are younger, but I think that's because they don't want to work, and streaming is an easy way to keep from doing that. If you build up a community, I don't have to get a real job. I can keep building up a community, and that's my work, which is awesome. I'm glad that works that way. But I said, yeah, most of us my age, we already have a job, so I'm not going to give up my job to try and stream. That would be, kind of crazy. So, but I might stream on the side so that, we'll see if it, if it's really fun, if it really works, if it's really, whatever it's cracked up to be. I was telling those guys earlier before you guys raided that I play games at this time of night every night anyway. So the streaming really seemed to be a no-brainer because it was like, I'm going to play games at this time of night anyway because that's how I relax. And so, yeah, so if I'm going to stream them, then that works out as well, too. Because most times when I'm playing by myself here in my office, I'm talking to myself anyway. So at least this way I can talk to you guys. So I had one on one night that said, yeah, that's what they enjoyed is because I was always talking and talking and talking. And I'm like, yeah, most people consider that to be crazy. But appreciate you saying that you enjoy that. So. Yeah, I'm pretty much talking to myself whether I'm connected with you guys or not. So, my wife will sometimes come in and be like, who are you talking to? Nobody. Talking to myself. Sometimes I talk to the dogs, but they're not here. They went to bed with my wife. That's the other thing that's nice about this time of night is she goes to bed. And so I don't have her coming in and interrupting me every 15 minutes for something, so... I've tried to stream during the day, like on a Saturday or something, and it's a nightmare because every 5 minutes it's something like, hey. Gotta love her. She's my Mahal, my expensive love. But yeah, her family always asked her, which one does he mean? Like, both. She qualifies for both definitions. Wouldn't have it any other way. So. But yeah, she's the best thing that ever happened to me. So I really lucked out. So. And now I told her when I brought her over here, so I told her that we would go home, we would try to go home so she could see her family once every 2 years. And we didn't quite meet that expectation. I think there were a couple that were like on the 3 year time frame. But, her mom passed away, I want to say it's probably been 3 years ago now. And so we haven't been back since her mom passed away. Her dad died when she was really young, and so she mostly went back to see her mom, and so. But yeah, so we made it. It was always at least 3 years. There were a couple that were 2 years. There was a couple that were 3 years, and so we went back multiple times. And then I told her, I said, "Yeah, when we retire, we'll retire over there. So you'll live here for about 20 years, and then we'll go over there, and hopefully I'll make it another 20." So that's the plan. So. But it's funny because it's very common with the Filipino-American relationships for the woman to be much younger than the man. In her case, she's actually 2 years older than me. And it caused some problems on our paperwork because they were kind of like, hey, this can't be right. This is obviously wrong. What's wrong with him? Is he mentally challenged? Is he missing an arm? Is he, what? Why would you? And she's like, no, it's right. He's like, well, why would you marry somebody that's younger than you? Why would you do? And why would he not want an 18-year-old? And I'm like, well, I don't want an 18-year-old. Like, at that time I had a daughter that was older than that, for crying out loud. And so, but yeah, it's kind of funny because we have friends here. We live in a Filipino American community, and we have friends that. One set of friends, there's 17 years between them. We had one set of friends that had 30 years between them. He passed now. But yeah, it's very common. And so, but like I told her, I said, she asked me that. Why are you not looking for an 18-year-old? I said, because I want somebody to grow old with. I don't want somebody to take care of me when I'm old. I said, that kind of goes along with the growing old with. But I said, I don't want a nurse. I want a partner. And I wasn't finding that here in America. It was all, what have you done for me lately? But yeah. So yeah, it was kind of nice to, like you said, I think somebody said, probably Guillermo said, the traditional. It's nice to have the traditional values, that we grew up with, that just don't seem to be prevalent here in Western culture anymore. So. I think this is going to be the last cycle, because this should come close to filling up my hold. Let's save this before I forget, and then have to negotiate to it instead of finding it. We might better get another cycle. So, but yeah, we'll hold this stuff home. So what do we got total? Almost 2,000 of each. That's awesome. That's going to give me Megasite and Zidrine, which are both ones that I usually buy. So this will save me from having to buy them. Unfortunately, I'm trying to build a Noctis, and I have all the minerals that I need for the Noctis except or Nox, and so that's what I've been trying to find. Jaspit, Hemerite, those do Nox, and yeah, the Wormhole systems don't have it, so which is kind of strange. Sometimes, if you scan down a combat site, there it is. Cargo holds full. All right, so sometimes, stop. Sometimes if you scan down a combat site, it will have them in there. And so that's kind of nice. But all right, let's go to this exit. Wormhole exit.
Warp drive active.
I think I'm going to bring my prorator in, even though that's going to take longer. I think that'll be safer, because then if I have to cloak, I can cloak. So it's a blockade runner. It doesn't have the cargo capacity of my Iteron Mark V, but the other problem is if I bring my Iteron Mark V through the wormhole, it might destabilize it. So let's look at the wormhole. So show it is reaching the end of its natural lifetime. All right, so we're definitely under the 4-hour mark. So let's go. Enter. All right, let's dock. Actually, let's minimize this. Maybe I should do the Iteron Mark V. So that'll get a bunch of it right off the bat. It's also cheaper than a prorator, so if I lose it, it's like flying a brick. So
Docking permission requested.
like flying a brick.
Docking request accepted.
But since we're in the same system, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. And I guess as long as it doesn't destabilize it. I guess we'll find out, right? Famous last words. I guess we'll find out. All right, so there it is. So let's try that. We'll do one load with this, because I don't think this will even get it all. Oh, stop. There's nothing in there? Yep. Okay, it's empty. I just want to make sure it's empty, because if I had a nickel for every time I undocked and my cargo hold wasn't empty, I'd be a rich man.
Warp drive active.
Be a rich man. All right. Yeah, so even this one, it's not even aligning. Come on. You can do it. Come on. There you go. What is the cargo on this? 28. Yeah, so this would actually be 2 loads. 28 would be 56. Yep, so we'll see. It'll kind of suck if it destabilizes the wormhole. Wormhole has not yet had its stability significantly disrupted. Excellent. So yeah, I think it'll warn me before it actually disrupts it. So if we check it, and then check it on the other side, I think, because I pulled a bunch of stuff out of trig space, and I think it took 3 or 4 jumps. Wormhole has not yet. Yep. All right, cool. So let's jump here. It may not let me jump directly to it. That'll suck. That'll suck. Still nobody in here. Get a miasmos. Yeah. Is that got a higher cargo capacity? Or is it smaller? Or I got the prorator. I think it does 11. I think I can do. Actually, it may be up to 14 now. I think I added some rigs. 50K. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to try that one. All right. All right, let's go. Exit, exit, exit.
Warp drive active.
This one always looks like a tapeworm turning around. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll have to check that one out. Is that the tier 2 of this one? Actually, I can see here. Industry. No. Nope. I thought it was. Oh, if I go here. Yeah, it won't show me because it only shows you if it's a copy, which is kind of a pain. Come on. Enter. We'll check it. Wormhole has not yet had its stability disrupted. All right, cool. So that's good. No stability disrupted. So yeah, let me check that out. Boom. M-I-A-M-O-S. Maybe it's spelled differently. M-I-S. Skills. Ship and model modifications. No. Ship equipment. No. M-I-A. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. It's only 4 million. No, nothing close. So, yeah. Nothing close. Come on. It takes forever to dock. Somebody here in a Tengu. All right. All right, let's go do the last one. So not a bad night. We get it all out. The Iteran Mark II is not a costly one, so that's another one that wouldn't be a problem to lose if I had to. So.
Warp drive active.
I can probably shut this off, but because I'm just picking up my can, so they're probably not going to have enough time to scan me down. So yeah, see, this one I don't have any rigs on, but I've got it up to 28. So I think if I added some rigs, I could probably get more. My skill is at level 3, and the mining hold is 54,600. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Come on. 54. Yep. Yep. So the mining hold. So it actually has a mining hold. Is that one of those PI ones? Is that what it is? Actually, I should have looked when I just had it up. Separate. Okay, so it's got a separate one. Okay. Yeah, so that's the cargo expanders won't work on the mining hold, but that's fine. Still, 54. That's pretty good. That's just short of a full can. That's pretty good. I may have to buy one. Because that's worth it. And if it aligns faster to this one, that would be awesome too. Your skill ups the mining hold. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and I should have checked that. Oh, I had it up here. There it is. Miasmos. Spaceship Command Galente Hauler. Yes, and I've got Galente Hauler all the way at 5, so that'll work. Variations, there you go. All right. Looks like we got it. No more can. No more can. No more anybody there. So, yep, let's go ahead and get out of here before this wormhole closes on me. Since I don't have any scanners on this baby. No, this one's not very expensive. I probably would just pod. So, but yeah, I've got level 5 Galente Hauler. So, yeah, so that should work. I'll have to definitely pick that one up. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. More ads. So, Kier, did you see them? Queridisimo, did you see those ads? Close this. There's the wormhole. Enter. All right. Show info. Still hasn't had its stability done. So, yep. So, awesome. So, yeah. So, this ship obviously wasn't big enough to worry about destabilizing it. So, that's a good one to know for the future. So, dock.
Warp drive active.
What's an MR? Oh, that's the one I bought. Yeah, see, I should have bought a Miasmos for that one. Oof. All right, ads are over. So, Queridisimo, did you see those ads? I'm just curious if it's consistent or if it's Dodoxy. This is the one where I got to make a run, and I'll use my worker to pick all these ships up. So, use my orca to pick them all up. All right, let's drop you in here. And let's stack all these guys. And if we grab these guys, say reprocess, 13 million, 13.5 million down to 12.9 million. Not bad at all. So almost 2,000 Zidrine, 1,500 Megasite, and then a whole bunch of Pyrite and Mex. All right. Not the Nox I was looking for, but that's all right. So let's look here. While we're here, let's build a couple of ventures. D-E-E-N. Really? T. Here we go. Alright, so this one's unlimited. So yeah, so it's actually only 9%. Let's do this one. I want to build, let's build 3. Only 3 hours, that's awesome. Yeah. Alright, so that'll be ready when I get up. So, alright. Well, not a bad night. Let's actually see, since I haven't checked in a while, if this gate camp's still going on. Yes, it is. My goodness gracious. They're just never taking a break. Actually, all the kills are at the Haikota gate now. So they switched gates. They were at the Shara gate. Now they're at the Haikota. So if it was at the Shara, I probably could get away. Because I'm coming in on the Shara gate. But now they're at the Haikota gate, which is the one I've got to end up at. So they probably won't. But Yeah, I guess I'll just wait till tomorrow and see if I can get through that gate camp. So, alrighty. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate the support, the conversation. That was awesome. Let's see who we're going to raid. Let's see who's around. I'm a little later than I normally get off. So Chaos is there. Asoth is there. Asoth, what's he doing? Yeah, he doesn't have a microphone, so Chaos is always fun to listen to. Autonomous Donk is on. It looks like he's away, AFK, showing his birds. Now he's actually doing something, but it doesn't look like he has a microphone either. Yeah. So I guess we'll go with Chaos. Unless you guys have a preference. Yeah, if you guys have a preference, I'll let you guys choose. But yeah. All right, so no preference. So I'll go ahead and I'll raid Chaos. I could do autonomous, but neither one of them have a microphone, so let me check them again. Yeah, autonomous is using a stereo, but he doesn't have a microphone or a camera. And of course, when I jump into their stream, it goes right to ads, which Asos, same thing. He doesn't have a microphone or a camera, which the camera, not a problem, but at least it'd be good if you heard his voice so he could tell you what's going on. He could talk to you, so. I think Asoth was the one the other night that was doing some trivia stuff, so. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's raid Asoth. He's only got a couple people, so let's raid him. We'll be nice. Like I said, unless you guys got a preference. A-O-S-O-T-H. A-O-S-O-T-H. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And I will be back on tomorrow night, same time, 9:30 Central. So about 4 hours earlier than this. So, and hope to see you guys all then. So thanks again. Appreciate you guys being here. Get a good night's sleep or a good day's work or whatever it is you got going on. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. So thanks again. Have a great night. Take care, Jerry Can. Thanks again. My most loyal fan.